Hello, hello, hello. We should be live. Okay. Welcome to the stream, Helly. Congrats on being first. Welcome to the stream, Witch. How are you doing?
Very good.
Finally, Gem.
Finally, Gem, man, you're right. You're right. Thank you very much for the resub, Ted, at tier 2. But also, I hate you. You are a fool. Ted, you are a fool. Why'd you go to bed? What was up with that, Ted? How come you went to bed yesterday? That was weird. That was strange. Actually, you know what, guys? I'm gonna grab a little thingy to wipe off my webcam. My webcam's a little messy. You guys will see so much better. They always say during the late night gooning sesh you're not supposed to get it on the webcam, but how are they supposed to taste it then? There you go. Can you guys see better? Maybe? Is it like cleaning your glasses? Do you guys see in 2020 vision now? What's up, Chelsea? How you doing? Should have gone full screen and said, "Uh-oh, someone's a mess."
Sorry.
Oh, thank you very much for the raid, Miguel. Uh-oh, someone's been a messy eater. Let me get that for you. Yay! What's up, Miguel? Thank you very much for the raid. For anyone who doesn't know, Miguel is a fool. No, I didn't mean that. Wait, don't raid Miguel. Let's shout out Miguel. It'd be awkward if I raided Miguel, considering he went offline. Miguel was doing some drawing this morning. Miguel was drawing a chimpanzee. You were gonna stream last night, but you fell asleep. Classic. Well, you know, we stream in your dreams, you know? I stream down my leg in my dreams, you know, and that's pretty nice. But yeah, thank you very much for the raid, Miguel. If anyone doesn't know, Miguel's done a lot of the channel art, some of the emotes and stuff, for the channel. So go check him out. Miguel usually does art streams. I'm waiting for, the dreamer always gets it done, that's true. Miguel, I'm waiting for the Bookworm Adventure. I'm waiting for the return to Bookworm Adventure. I'll be there for that. But thank you for the raid. And like I said, if y'all don't follow Miguel, you know, I think the thing in the chat's already gone, but you can click his name, hit follow. And Miguel will do. Miguel does art streams whenever he feels like it, or sometimes Third Strike, or sometimes Bookworm Adventures. Like I said, I'm still waiting on Bookworm Adventure continuation. That was cinema. If this is poo, I'm a coprophiliac. Nice, dude. Well, Ted, I think Kylie was playing Cult of the Lamb, and one of the Kylie made me in Cult of the Lamb, and it was like, Shorely is a coprophiliac, and Kylie's like, what does that mean? And I'm like, I think that means I like eating shit. And then it said, like, in game, it said something like, you know, it's like, I don't know. I think you get like a bonus for like, I don't know. It was like you get a bonus when like people don't have like a, I don't know, like during, it was like something stupid, like that had nothing to do with that, right? And Kylie's like, that's not what that means, Shorely. And I was like, whatever. Forget about it. You know? When my eyes have been cleaned. More like Dark Souls poo, bro. Don't say shit like that. Don't say shit you don't mean, man. But anyway. I want to play that game, but all the cultists shit on the floor and make you clean it up. And I'm not a fucking pervert, so I don't want to see that. Yeah. Yeah. That's valid. I still have no idea. I miss Chibi Robo. Well, Chibi Robo will be back on Tuesday, Miguel. Don't worry. You know, this is just because it's Friday. We do, like, I don't know, I was doing the Dark Souls permadeath on Friday for the longest time. For the longest time. So I figured I'd move on to Dark Souls 2. This isn't going to be permadeath. I'm just going to be doing enemy item because I've never completed an enemy item randomizer this game, I don't think. Not that I remember. Hector was saying maybe I did do one in the past, but I don't remember doing it, so that's a bad sign. You know? That was a bad sign. But, you know. So I figured I'd get some practice under my belt in case we do want to do permadeath of this someday. But otherwise, I mean, I don't know, just a rando of Dark Souls 2 for some good clean fun, you know, never hurt the soul. Yeah, Ted, I was gonna say, I still don't know what the gameplay is of Cult of the Lamb at all. Like, is it just like The Sims, but it's like funny little cultists? Or like, I don't know. Or is there like an actual game to it? Is DLC included? Yes. It's a roguelike. Like, really? Like, so I do runs and shit and like get like cult upgrades and attack? Like, that's real? Really? Hades type combat. See, like, that's the thing, is like, that's, I don't know, that's hard for me to imagine, because all I hear about that game is like the poop eating and like the cultists doing funny stuff. Yeah, so, oh, actually, there's big news. This rando, I have used this rando before, like when I was testing out my stuff. And the biggest problem with Dark Souls 2 rando is that Dark Souls 2 has a strict memory limit per area. But the modder who made this rando, because this game isn't dead and isn't shit like Dark Souls 1, they actually update the randomizer for this game, and they persevered and they found out how to surpass the memory limits that the game has innately put on itself. So now, as long as we don't have any issues, I tested it a little bit yesterday, I just ran through a couple areas, is there should be no more memory limit issues, meaning that there should be an unlimited possibility of enemies. Like, any enemy can be any enemy, you know what I mean? Before, it used to be limited per zone, like usually 12 different enemy types per zone or something like that. But they have updated that since then, and they found a way past it. So yeah, that is super dope. Also, that means multi-man boss fights. So, oh, you know what? Hold on, this is... I didn't re-roll the seed since the one I tested yesterday. So let me actually do that, because I did like play a little bit yesterday just to make sure the seed, like, I could run the game, right, and make sure it was functioning. Let me actually do that right now. But let me ask you, chat, because so the multi-man boss fights, they can be different or the same boss. So what I did was I made the ones that are different bosses. Like Ruined Sentinels are 3 of the same. But I could make it so it's 3 different bosses. But bosses like the 3 dingalings. You guys are familiar with the 3 dingalings, right? So, okay, so Throne Watchers are 2 separate bosses. The Grave Robbers from DLC 1 are 3 different bosses. Lud and Zalin are 2 different bosses. But then Twin Dragon Riders, Ruined Sentinels, Gargoyles, and Skeleton Lords are all the same boss. But I could change that if we think so. 3 different could be cinema. Well, I was thinking like keep it in the like which bosses are actually different from each other, you know? So some like cause imagine running into Ruined Sentinels and it's 3 like I don't know, like 3 like smelter demons. That could also be funny, you know what I mean? Like that's why I'm like I don't know. And what's up, Dave? Dave, you said yes, I did beat the Dark Souls 1 permadeath run. You missed it, but don't worry, Dave. If you scroll down below, I have a YouTube channel. All my VODs are uploaded there. The two most recent Dark Souls VODs are the two runs that or it's not the two runs. It was the two streams with that one run that did win is from. So if you ever want to catch up on that, the two runs are saved on my YouTube channel. It'll be, whatever the two most recent ones are. The final one should say finale, and then the one before it should be the one. I think it's like maybe I don't even remember how many parts. Maybe 28 and 27. I don't know. Maybe that's lowballing it. I don't remember. But it's on the YouTube. There should be the most recent Dark Souls VODs. So check that out if you want to see what happened. But yes, we did finally beat it. It was awesome. And I felt real good about it. You do runs to kill old gods and collect materials for your cult? Gotcha. Yeah, Royal Rat Vanguard, I don't think I can change, actually. Every single boss in there has to be a clone of itself, I believe. No, like it can be a different. It'll be randomized. It's just that it will have to be whatever is in that boss room will be the boss. Yeah. Because I think that is more of a issue with the. I don't know. I think they might limit that room so it can only be bosses that fit because there's gonna be 5 of them. That's what you want? Okay, perfect. Okay, so I'm gonna leave the bosses how I said, right? Where it's all bosses are gonna be like Skeleton Lords, Gargoyles, Ruined Sentinels, and Dragon Riders will be clones of each other. But Throne Watchers, Grave Robbers, and Ludenzalen will be 2 separate. That sound good? Am I doing scaled enemies? I'm gonna do scaled enemies just because it's the default setting. And I mean that's kind of what I did with Dark Souls 1 didn't have a setting for that. So yeah, I'm gonna do scaled enemies, I think. Or actually, hold on, is it default? Let me see. It was in here somewhere. Yeah, they have enemy scaling checked by default, so I was gonna do that. It also scales the souls and stuff, so I don't get like crazy over levels for fighting easy enemies. But anyway, I'm gonna roll the randomizer now. Gotta roll both the item and the enemy one. There we go. Did the enemy one run? Did that go? Okay. There we go. Alright, let me boot up the game. I forgot to re-roll the seeds from yesterday. That I like when I was testing it, so. A blue shelter demon. I think I'd like that. He provides shelter for me. I think I'd like that. Alright, chat. Hey, Jimmy, give me a Dark Souls, and hold the bat chest, and hold the invincibility on rolls. Cook. Cinema. A Dark Souls with everything? Wait. Chat. Say it with me. Say it with me, chat. Perhaps you've seen it. Maybe in a dream.
A murky,
Cinema.
forgotten
Cinema.
land.
My cat and I are watching your stream? Awesome. What's your cat's name?
A place where souls may mend your ailing mind.
Nina? She's watched you play a lot of Dark Souls. Dude, my cats...
You will lose everything.
My cats have always been lazy bums. They sleep while I play games. They don't like watching.
The symbol of the curse. an augur of darkness.
When you first got it was when you played your first Dark Souls game? That's awesome.
Your past, your future, your very light.
You could have called her Shalaquar, like the cat in the forest. Your gameplay is boring
None
as hell.
will
What
have
the hell?
meaning, and you won't even care. By then, you'll be something other than human.
Oh, spider! Oh, it's getting closer to
thing
me.
that feeds on souls, a hollow.
What? Oh, what?
Long ago, in a walled-off land far to the north, a great king built a great kingdom.
This cutscene is going to be mad loud,
I
Hector.
believe they called it Dranglake.
Dranglake. They deserve it, though. This cutscene
Perhaps
cinema.
you're familiar.
Perhaps you're familiar.
Oh,
Maybe in a
how could you
dream.
be? But one day, you will stand before its decrepit gate.
Zayla, cinema.
Without really
Cinema right
knowing
there.
why.
Cinema right here, too, but... First game of the bingo board crossed off. Was that Core Keeper? Did you officially beat it without us? Were you beating it without us, Witch? We're supposed to have a group beating session where we all beat it together. This opening goes crazy. This is still, I think, my favorite Dark Souls intro. Well, I don't know. I love Demon Souls. Demon Souls OG actually might be my top one. But this is 2. Like Dark Souls 2.
Like a moth drawn to a flame. Your wings will burn in anguish. Time after time.
Cinema. They kind of play the Avatar Last Airbender beat here a little bit. For any
For
knowers.
that is your fate. The fate of the cursed.
Gonna go watch next episode? Alright, Zayla, I hope you enjoy. The AC/DC fight is cinema. I just didn't want to talk over cinema here. You know, we had cinema on cinema action. I didn't want to pick a side, you know what I mean? But enjoy, dude. Enjoy your cinema. Accompanied by a side of cinema. No one ever invites me to the group beating sessions. Helene, you were invited to play Terraria, and you said you like to watch. Which was strange. Someone was telling me to rearrange my bingo board. I was like, yeah, let me cheat on my bingo. Well, see, that's why I don't rearrange my bingo board, because I'm going to play everything on my bingo board. That's not a beating session? That is a beating session. We're going to beat it to a pulp. Try beating to a pulp. My, oh my, what good clean fun. Yeah, no, that opening cutscene is one of my favorites. Like I said, Demon Souls OG might top that just because Demon Souls OG is so fucking awesome. But this is probably number 2. I don't get why of all things, Elden Ring was like, let's make a PowerPoint as our opening cutscene. Like, I like the narration and stuff of I like the narration and stuff of the cutscene, like the opening cutscene. But like I don't know, like Elden Ring could have done with more than just like a slideshow to start off the game, right? I feel like that would have been a lot cooler, but 5 game down on your bingo? I do not think I'm that far, but I've started Yakuza 5, which is probably a big one. The big one's hurt. I did Titan Souls. I'm working on Chibi Robo. I'm working on Super Mario Bros, you know? I'm getting there. I did Marvel Cosmic Invasion. I'm working on. I've been working on the railroad. I've only started games not on my bingo board other than BG3. Well, you're gonna get BG3 done. That's for certain. We'll make sure of that. And I'm on a 7x7, so we got a long ways to go. Why was Ninja Gaiden so easy compared to Castlevania? Dreams of Ether. Is that the Rivals of Ether, but it's like a rhythm game or something? Or am I wrong about that? Oh wait, what should we name our character? This is gonna be Chud Souls. Oh, it's a WarioWare, that's what it is. Chud Souls. Boom. Yeah, I'm sure of that name. Alright, let's go. It's go time. Deprived is not awesome. Generic Rapier is good. It also comes with the Warmth spell, which is actually pretty good. I believe, I could be wrong, I think that ring that this class comes with is the... Is that the ring that makes your left-hand item invisible? For beating the game with, like, no bonfires or whatever? Binocs! We get some Binocs! Fuck yes! Epic, we get the skirt and, Cestus as our starting weapon. More Binocs. Why? Oh, God. Why does the randomizer put Binocs as a starting weapon? I'm cooked. Wait, this is kind of drip. Wait, why is this one drip the fuck out? That's not even a matching armor set, I don't think. I think that's the Graveyard chest and, like, DLC parts. This guy's dripped the fuck out, man. I mean, I can't take the Binocs classes. That would be. I think we just go this. This is good. It's Leo Ring and the Rapier. Like, that's good. I think we just take that. Like, that's good. Anyway, so I gotta look at the right and see what it actually gives me. So this gives me a bunch of buffs. This gives me Titanite. This gives me Lightning Bolts. This gives me the Spices. This gives me Human Effigy. This gives me Estus Shard. And then Titanite Slab. I'm gonna take the Estus Shard. That's easy. Alright. Now time to make our little chud. Oh, I guess I can't see him. Is there a class that makes me see him better? Well, what's up? What's up, 1N? It's time for some Chud Souls. Oh, okay, it takes it off. Yeah, I already named my character Chud Souls. Too many bad scenes for Jim. Wait, Zayla. Zayla, you know what I gotta say about that? Nice! Sorry. Epic reference. Epic reference for those who know. Zayla will get that one in, like, maybe, I don't know, 5 minutes into that episode. Or maybe he's already seen it. Use save state on final boss? Oh, that's Hector cheating. You want some short games to pop in before Dragon Quest 7 drops? Short game before Dragon Quest 7. All of Monster Hunter Stories 1 and 2. Kaboom. Dude, what haircut are we feeling? I'm feeling this one. This guy kind of a chinlet. Yeah. There we go. I'm feeling this one. I'm feeling it. I'm feeling it. I mean, I never played Ninja Gaiden 1, so I don't know. I don't know what the hubbub is about. But that game can't be harder than Mega Man or Super Mario Bros. 1, so I don't even sweat the small stuff, to be honest. Dude, we gotta have our little dragon on here. That'd be cool. Wow. Does this go hard? Does this go hard? Be honest, chat. Does this go hard? Hard in a Chudley way? Fuck yes. I think he's... Oh, let's see. Do we want to give him... Hold on, he's got to be ripped. He's got to be ripped, and he's got to be massive. There we go. Looking like Gerald's cousin right now. Hold up, this goes hard. Okay, back to Warrior. We're gonna play Warrior. Peak Randomizer, yeah. Well, everyone who missed the opening cutscene, I feel sorry for you. But perhaps you've seen it, maybe in a dream. But yeah, to recap really quick, all the classes suck. Like, half of them have Binocs as their weapon, which fucking sucks. But this one has the rapier. It has the Leo ring, which they do work with each other because the rapier is a thrusting weapon. And it also has Warmth as a starting spell, which I don't have a Pyro hand, but Warmth is a healing spell. Which is pretty good. And my gift, the gifts are also randomized, and the best one, at least I think, is the Estus shard, so I get more Estus flasks. No, you're all good. I figured I'd run through it one more time for anyone who is just showing up on what I'm rocking on my starting class and whatnot, you know? Yeah, let's start. Yeah, I never played Ninja Gaiden 1, so I'd have to, I wouldn't know. Maybe, I don't know, maybe I could stream that one day. Oh, you know, I thought the rapier looked a little weird. I think this is one of the custom ones that shows up in the... Yeah, this is one of the custom ones that showed up as a limited time item during, like, for anyone who didn't know about this game had, it had custom weapons leading up to the DLC that would drop in the chest in Majula in that town, or in the, like, the house with the basement. And that chest would close, and then you could reopen and get the new item. But this is like a... Like, see how the blade and everything is all darker than usual? It's just like... I think it's just like... They don't change the name or anything, but like, the icon looks different, and obviously visually it looks different, but... But yeah, it's just like a darker rapier. Like, it has black on the hilt and the blade's darker and stuff. There's cooler ones that are way more noticeable. Like, there's a Cestus that has, like, a bloody fist on it. There's, The infamous one is, like, the Moonlight Longsword, is where it's just a bright blue longsword. Which is pretty funny because, you know, it looks like the Moonlight Greatsword, but it's a longsword. Oh, also all these people are randomized. I guess except for that one that is normal, but...
This is a limbo.
This is Limbo.
A link between...
I'm pretty good at Limbo, I think.
Why else this lock?
Yeah, who's trying to sniff my aromatic ooze I just picked up? Who wants... Wait, he came with 2 Estus Flash Shards? Fuck yes! That's cinema right there. And we got the Leo ring. We gotta see Chudley's face, right? And then... let me just make sure my armor isn't anything weird that is giving me any buffs or anything. Okay. And then... What? Yeah, 2. I was gonna do something. Oh, volume. I was gonna go see the volume. Let's go music up 1, sound effect up 1, and voice up 2, maybe. Like that.
My name is Millibeth.
There you go. You guys can hear that all right, right?
The old women were once fire keepers. I am here to look after them. It is what my mother did, and her mother before her.
Hopefully that's good. Only annoying thing to Ninja Gaiden 1 was getting hit and wall clinging because you fly into the air a bit. Oh, would it like automatically wall cling you? Oh, a Soul of Nandalia. I mean, that's the one that needs, yeah, you need all the pieces. Oh, no. Wait, what? Oh, yeah, a small fragment of a soul. Okay, yeah. That's the one where you need to collect all of them. Gotta catch them all. Hold on, there's a couple items back at the spawn if I can make it past the enemies. Ordered some Payday Taco Bell? Fuck yes. What makes it Payday? Are there gonna be guys in mass that break into your, house and deliver it with a pistol, and they hold you at gunpoint? There's some funny-ass stages, though. I don't know if you'd survive. What the fuck does that mean, man? Bro, Hector, if you could do it, I know I can do it. Let's just put it that way. Wait, Leo Ring might be goated. Leo Ring might be goated. Why did that guy die in one hit? This isn't even upgraded. This is just the power of a rapier plus Leo Ring. For anyone who does not know a lot about Dark Souls 2, the rapier dual or power stance is usually the go-to, or it's usually between this power stance or the Mace's power stance as the two best item or like weapons in the game usually. Like if you ever watch a speedrun or challenge run, usually this is what people are using. Either this or the Mace's. Just the Lux Cravings box and Fiesta potatoes. Fuck yes. Oh, someone's making a ruckus in there. Okay, let's go see. Oh! I'll be back. I'll come back with the Nestus Flask or 3. But how you play Mario, that's why I say I don't know. Sometimes they just be sending tons of bullshit. Bro, but I beat flying fish bullshit level. You know? I made it past flying fish bullshit, you know? You got life gem? Life gem. You're right, I have life gem. Not life slop. No, I figured I'd run around and grab these items first and then go back. There's a lot of items you can get in this game pretty easy. If anyone's never played Dark Souls 2, do make sure you get this item. This is where the binoculars are. This is a mandatory item. Oh, Ring of Steel Protection is pretty good. Oh, also, as a forewarning, bosses, or rather NPCs, do not drop any items in this. So I will most likely not be killing NPCs for fun. Oh, hey there.
Who are you?
Maybe I should have taken the binoculars as a
It doesn't
starting
matter.
weapon.
Just help me open this door. I packed my tools in here, seeing it was vacant. But now somebody's gone and locked the door.
Who would do that? Bearer of the curse, seek my balls.
Are you?
Seek much more powerful balls.
Bearer of, I will remain. Take. Go up.
Yes, Estes Flask.
Seek though. There. What? Is that here to see? However.
To see light. To see hope. Bear, seek, seek, lest this land swallow you whole. Okay, good. This guy, I don't know how Covenant rewards work, so this guy might give me something, maybe.
You it,
Oh yeah, we should have in-game death counter, yeah. Since Since I have to play offline because I'm doing the randomizer, we'll have in-game death counter we can check. Dude, bro loves yapping. Yes, learn gesture.
May you find peace.
May I find peace on my journey. May I find peace in my pants, you know what I'm saying? We got that ugly ass shield. Does that even block, like, well? No, it doesn't. Now you gotta play Shinobi, true that. Ninja Gaiden 1 to Shinobi Pipeline. You'll find peas on your journey? Oh. Chariot Lance, that could be cinema. Oh wait, it's not. Yeah, that one's alright, I guess. It's not the best thing ever. I was thinking like the Grand Lance. Ooh, drip. Yeah, I kind of like this armor. Oh, I forgot. I gotta be careful around the pigs over there. Bro, what are you doing to this desk?
Oh. And one without much to... Just about ready to fall apart? Not well. Oh, yeah. So, ooh.
That's a lot of money. Oh, bleeding arrows. That's kind of neat. Oh, I don't really need to worry about none of these, I don't think. None of this seems good at all.
Nothing soon.
Unless I really need, Twinkling for some reason.
Oh, I could...
When do they make a Ninja Girl then? That's a good question. Ooh, Chaos Blade. Black Steel Katana. We got some good options here. Oh yeah, that's Alana's weapon. Honestly though, like a lot of these are expensive. I think I'm good with my Ooh, we got some rings though. Ring of Thorns +2. 4 more years. 4 more years. Oh, third dragon ring would be cinema. Some homeward bones, Elizabeth mushrooms. Okay. So there's some stuff here. It's mostly the rings, though.
Well,
Mostly the rings to look forward to. Oh, that's true. Yeah, Zayla was playing Ninja Girl then. Zayla was playing the new one, right? 4? Or no. Yeah, 4, right? Yeah. GB Robo looks a little different. Did I not change my title? Is my title fucked up? Or something? Or is GG does not realize that I played Dark Souls on Friday after all this time? Did GG not realize it's Dark Souls Friday? GG's trolling a little? Alright. I just want to make sure I didn't have anything to change. But what's up, GG? How you doing? Yeah, I remember that too, Hector. That's pretty epic. It's Saturday, bro. GG. No, it's not. You're lying. Wait, I like how it has to make this an NPC, so there's a person right here. You see that? There's a person sitting in the stone because it has to make them an NPC. That's really funny. There's like one of the hags sitting there. Happy Ska Scatterday, GG. Oh, now I have to abandon my covenant. Fuck that bum ass covenant. I just wanted a reward for joining. All right, and we have a sublime bone dust to burn here. And then we're good to go. Then the world is our oyster. Joining free trial for free shit. That's really what that is, Hector. That's why I always join the covenants. I don't think any mandatory items can be hidden behind covenants, but like, you know, you gotta see, right? You gotta go see what it's all about, right? You gotta go see what the hubbub's all about. I was gonna say, this randomizer does have options for some like easier things, but I turned all those off if they were on by default. Like there's one where it's like guarantee an early blacksmith key, so you can go into the blacksmith and upgrade your weapons. But I said nah, fuck that. If I don't find an early blacksmith, you know, then I'm fucked. I'm fucked, man. You know, there's like early easy bosses. Or like easy bosses early on. I didn't turn that on. Ow. So Dark Souls 2 is interesting because in Dark Souls 2, the only requirement to beat the game, yeah, well, Nick, I knew that was there. That's why I didn't freak out this time. I did peek in here earlier and I saw that. That's why I was in Firelink first, or Majula first, is because I was I saw that and I was like, I'm not dealing with that yet. I need to go get my Estus or something first. But yeah, so I believe someone can correct me if I'm mistaken. I believe the only items I need for this game to be done are the King's Ring, and that's it. That's true, P5R, be like, I believe. Yeah, you're kind of right about that. Actually, I was kind of hitting that without even, like, meaning to. I was just... you know, you're spitting about that one. But yeah, so, I believe I only need the King's Ring to beat the game. Other than that, the requirements are beating the 4 lords, or, because Dark Souls 2 is epic, getting 1,000,000 souls. Because there is a part of the game that you can only progress after killing all 4 lords, or wait, all stones. Time to go level up in Covenant of Champions. Beating all 4 lords, or you can get 1,000,000 souls. If you get 1,000,000 souls in your playthrough, you can skip beating the 4 lords. Hence why, if anyone's familiar with the speedruns, and stuff, or challenge runs for this game, there's what's it called? That's why they fight Rotten 4 times. I mean, I forgot what these guys like. Will they take life gem?
You, give us smooth. Yes, you, give us silky. You.
Bro. Take it. You want this.
You.
Fuck, man. I don't know what smooth or silky is, man.
You, give us smooth. Yes,
I feel like there's like 1,000,000 things they like. How do I not have any of them?
you, give us smooth. Yes, you, give us silky.
Okay, well, they're not getting nothing. I know that petrified something, and then obviously the smooth and silky stones work, but... they're giving me a lot of Pharaoh's Lock stones. What's up, Twinkie? How you doing? Epic Game Store post, who's trailblazing their way to Fortnite? You think that's a Honkai Star Rail reference, or you think that's something else? When I hear that, I think it's a Honkai Star Rail. Wait, giant bug. Haboo! Oh, they have Honkai Star Rail swords in there? Okay. Sun Seal is what, like Better Miracles or something? Slightly increased miracle attack power. I am doing that. I feel like if they're gonna, well, actually, I don't know. Like, Don Hong is a, like, he was one of the, like, original characters, but, or, like, you know, like, the OG, like, cast, I guess. But I guess, like, at this point, I guess, like, you know, they probably could just be like, here's the Trailblazer, here's, oh my god, what is happening? Oh, these guys. Yeah, like Acheron, like March 7th, maybe Robin or something. Right? Like, they have too many characters that are popular. So even though Don Hong's like the OG, I don't know if he'll make it. Because in my mind, I would be like, yeah, he's got to be like one of the, like, thinking. The way Fortnite does a lot of their collabs, they're like, hey, let's get, like, the basic, generic, like, characters. I think that's Acheron's sword, and I don't know the red one is Acheron's, right? I don't know who the golden one is. And I didn't put it on stream for anyone who can't click. Right, that's Acheron. Oh, the red is Kafka's! That's why it looks familiar, because I used Kafka when I played. So that'd be cool. That'd be cool. And then what's the other one? What's the golden one? I like Kafka because her ultimate, she'd go boom at the end. She'd hit her ultimate and then go boom. And that shit was hype. Strive intro. Dude, heaven or hell. Duel 1. Dude, imagine this was a fucking Guilty Gear announcement. Oh, is that Blade sword? Really? That's... I guess... Well, Kafka and Blade are like... They're kind of like a duo, right? Lore-wise. That's an interesting one, though. That's an interesting... Like... I don't know. Like, I feel... Maybe I'm wrong. Or maybe this has been in the works for a long time, and Kafka and Blade are more relevant at the time when they were trying to get this to go, like, to happen. But I feel like that's a weird combo. You know? And then I need Fragrant Branch for this, right? Which I don't have. Okay. Statue blocks my way. But yeah, the, I don't know, Fortnite just be adding anyone nowadays. They got, like, Ed and Eddie, they got Regular Show. Dude, they gave Skips man boobies. Now there's just, like, giant fucking titties in Fortnite. There should be an item or two I can grab over here, right? But yeah, Fortnite just be doing whatever now. Like, I thought a while ago, you know, like, oh damn, Fortnite's just like really getting anyone, but now they really are getting anyone nowadays, and it's like, and it's much quicker too. Like, every other week I hear some crazy ass name.
Have you business with me?
Yeah.
The way yonder is all blocked up, you see.
Bro's in quite the
See that
pickle.
statue?
Gives me the willies.
Hey.
Wait, hold on.
See that statue? Gives me the willies.
Gives me the willies.
Stare at it for long enough. Hey.
Gives me the willies. That's a goated voice line. Yeah, what is in there? Sometimes oh, it's probably that bug up there. Something was making a disgusting ass noise. Do these have an item in it? Oh, this one does. He's chill. He don't bite. I'm gonna close that. Sorry for disturbing you. Hector said he don't like Fort and he uninstalled it, but all the Fort news comes from Hector. That's true. That's because Hector's dad works at Fortnite. Has Final Fantasy had a collab with Fortnite yet? I don't think so. I imagine for a while when... I think it's dead now, right? But for a while when they had the 7, like, Last Soldier or whatever it was, I feel like they probably would wanted to avoid Fortnite, at least for the time being while that was alive. So I could maybe see it happening in the future. Because they had like their own Battle Royale thing, right? It might not have been called Last Soldier, but you know, their FF7 whatever thing where they had the, you know, where they had the Battle Royale, right? First Soldier, that's what it was, yeah. I mean, I never played it. I'm just saying, I think that's dead now, so now I feel like, you know, the opportunity for that to be in Fortnite is a little more, I don't know, I think it's a little more, likely. Goofy with Donald back bling. Well, they have, like, the little pets now, right, that, like, follow you around. They could make Donald a little pet that, like, runs around, and he could get, I don't know, he'd say awesome shit, right? Yo, what's up, Soup? How you doing? Soup, you like my character? Oh, I missed the door. I forgot that door closes on you. You don't think you've seen the pets? They did it for, like, SpongeBob. Like, SpongeBob runs around you, and he goes, "Ah!" Like, I know SpongeBob, like, just runs around and, like, says random shit and whatnot. We need to boot up? Did we? Someone smacking the Big Mac out of your hands, and you're reacting accordingly. Okay. Okay. This is how you eat a Big Mac, my good pal. Ah! How dare you smack my Big Mac! Sorry. You giant basilisk. How was that, Miguel? Were you hoping for a more, were you hoping more to the canon, or were you hoping for, like, or do you not mind me taking artistic liberties with it? You know, a good artist makes everything their own or something. I don't know. Ow, I suck at pairing with the rapier. Yo, what's up, Pupcake? How you doing?
Good morning, everyone!
People are trying to get you on when Bleach was in, and I resisted temptation. Yeah. Well, see, that's kind of like, you know, I dodged the last couple of cool collabs that I probably would have hopped on for, like the SpongeBob one. Right? Like I don't know, I dodged a couple of the collabs. Like, I feel the Fortnite's grip on me is loosening, you know, and I feel like I need to get out, you know? I need to stay out. It's like Dead by Daylight. Like, Dead by Daylight, I need to stay out unless, like, I don't know, unless they had something really fucking cool. You've been playing DS1 and DS3 with your bestie? Nice. I recently, we're doing Dark Souls 2 enemy item render today, as you can see, because last Friday, I was doing it for so many weeks, but I finally beat Dark Souls 1 enemy item randomizer permadeath, where every single time I died, I reset the run and, or re-rolled the seeds and then started again. And we finally did that, so. You're doing item and enemy with Seamless in Dark Souls 1? Nice. You did your EG work for the month? Yay! What's your EG work for the month? I'm glad we booted up for Springfield, yeah. I think that was the last time I played, too. Did someone say DVD? Yeah, I mean, I have, I don't know, I think 2,000 hours on Dead by Daylight, but I've been, there we go, there's my parries. But I've been holding back and avoiding, I have it uninstalled and I've been avoiding booting up again just because it's a bad addiction, you know? I need to stay away. I need to stay away from crack, you know? Keep Surely One off the streets, you know? Whoa, whoa, whoa! That's a... Oh! Oh. Cooked, yeah. Until like 3 days ago. Why have we not played together? Probably because like literally the only time I would boot up really is if my like I have one friend group that we usually like we all hop on usually. We usually do like a 4-stack. Do you mean the King's Ring, Nick? Yeah, we were talking about that earlier, because I think the only items I need are the King's Ring and 4 Lord Souls, right? I believe. Well, I don't even need the souls. I just need to kill the 4 bosses in the 4 Lord areas, and then 1,000,000 souls. Well, Twinkie, even if I get the 1,000,000 souls, you need the King's Ring to beat the game. Oh, helps with the health cut? You mean the... Well, it's called the Cling Ring in Demon Souls, right? What is it called in this game? The Ring of Hollowing, probably? I don't know. I'm not actually too worried about that, to be honest. I don't know. Having low health and it just means don't get hit challenge, right? What did I pick up? I picked up the Girm Great Axe. This is actually a good weapon, but it takes 50 strength. No, Twinkie, with the randomizer, the NPCs do not drop anything on death. I'm out of there. But yeah, usually the only time I would really play Dead by Daylight was when my, like I said, I had like one friend group that we would consistently like play or whatever. But even all of them were like, stopped playing the game. And that kind of, you know, like, you know, I'm like, you know, if we're not playing, I'm not gonna play. And, I mean, I enjoy playing Killer in that game, but there hasn't really, like, I really liked Dracula when he came out for Castlevania. That was a super cool, like, I really like Dracula. And I'm a fan of Stranger Things, but I don't know. I've been out, so I'm not really hopping on for Vecna. You know? But, like, if they ever add, like, Solid Snake or some shit, or Danganronpa, yeah, there was rumors about Danganronpa. If Danganronpa got added, I would probably be back on to check it out. If they put the basket from Basket Case, I'd hop on. I should have moved on to Dragon Ball The Breakers. See, Soup, I actually never got into that game because, I don't know, at the time I was a loyal little piggy to Dead by Daylight at the time, you know what I mean? I would just, like, I don't know, I didn't even consider it just because I was like, yeah, I'm gonna play Dead by Daylight. And from what I hear, dude, these things make so much fucking noise, man. From what I heard, I don't know, Dragon Ball The Breakers sounded kind of ass, but, you know, maybe that's part of the appeal. Oh my god, those guys also hurt. Dude, I'm getting a lot of awe stones. I think it's time to join the Covenant of Champions. We are the champions. Damn, I didn't roll that! Oh yeah, I forgot. I don't have any adaptability yet. Or I only have however much I started with. Yeah, see, that was the thing I always saw, Twinkie, that kind of led me off. Is it felt like it had a pointless-ass early game. And I don't know if you ever tried Predator... Oh my god. Was it Predator Badlands or whatever? I don't know if you ever tried that game, but that game's like a similar vein where like if you're playing Predator in that game, you just have to avoid interacting with players whatsoever for the first. Oh, Hunting Grounds, that's what it is. Badlands like is a new movie or whatever, right? Or show maybe. But yeah, the Hunting Grounds, yeah. That game you just have to like not interact with any player characters for the first like 5 to 10 minutes, because if you try to kill any players early on in that game, you just get absolutely smoked. Which was funny when you're the humans and you just like decimate the Predator in like record time. But like, I don't know, if you're playing Predator, you literally just have to like hide and kill NPCs, you know, and it's like, I don't know, like, sure, it's strategic, I guess. Oh my god, it's like strategic, I guess, and there's like a game plan, but it's like, I don't know, why am I playing a PvP game where I have to fucking fight the PvE half the time, you know what I mean? Whereas, like, at least Dead by Daylight, it's not like, you know, it's not like you ignore the human players while you're, holy fuck, dude, these guys are, okay. That's great. Dude, I'm going to Hades Tower of Flame, fuck this shitty-ass area. You love Dangan? Yeah, we watched, or I did 1 and 2. Like 1 maybe like 2 years ago, 2 last year. And we watched the anime after I beat 2. I haven't done V3 yet, but we watched the 3 anime. You know, it's pretty good. I like Danganronpa. The Breakers stream arc? I just feel like Breakers has nothing to, like I said, I don't know, I don't think it's that interesting of a game. But alright, let's go to Hades Tower Flame. IDV, is that Identity V or whatever? No. No, I never played that. Yeah, why Breakers when Gekishin? Exactly. No, I never played it in NV. That does have Danganronpa in it, doesn't it? If I'm not mistaken. And it also has, like, Joker, I think, from Persona 5. And Detective Conan, that's funny. Yeah, no, Hunting Grounds was pretty whatever, Twinkie. I wouldn't recommend it personally, but it was free on PS Plus a while ago. If you have it from that, I mean, there's no really harm in booting it up, but it was just like I said, it was like, I don't know, for the humans, you're just playing a shooter, right? Like, on the human side, you're just playing a shooter game. And on the Predator side, I would say is the cooler gameplay. But like I said, half the time you're fighting NPCs. You know what I mean? When does the new character? Dude, like, on Tuesday, man. No, not even yesterday. That was like a couple of days ago, because it was on Tuesday. Me and Twinkie were playing last night a bit. It was Super Saiyan Bardock. Oh, who's in there? Wait, hold on. What boss do we have? Can anyone tell what that is? I don't have binocs. Who is that? Yeah, I should have started with binocs. Mirror Knight? No, I don't think so. I don't see a shield. Bardock's a tank. This season was weird because we had 2 DPS, 1 tank instead of a support DPS tank. But yeah, no, he seems pretty good. I'm having a hard time telling what that is. They're holding like an axe. Who does that? Who holds an axe like that and is bipedal? Or like a hammer. Oh, is it Vinland? No, not Garl Vinland. That's Demon Souls. What's Garl Vinland but not him? It's the guy in the Undead Crypt. V something? Vinhart? maybe? Right before... Is that his name? No, it's like... Oh! Oh! Wait, what? The throne defender here! Oh, hell no. Guys, I forgot to mention... there is a 1% chance that any enemy becomes a boss, which is why the throne defender is here. Goodbye. Goodbye. I did not mean to roll off there, but I did. I was trying to get past him. But yes, there is a 1% chance that any enemy can be a boss. Ooh, that's rough. That's rough. The guy with the giant bell hammer, though, I think he, yeah, I think that's him over there. I could be wrong, though. But we'll figure it out as we get closer. It's just fun to take a peek and see. Bardock sounds hype. Yeah, so he has a move where he, like... It's like the casual filter move, because he basically, like, stomps and, like, creates a giant shield for himself. And then if anyone, when people attack him, I think he, like, shoots it back. Not, like, 1-to-1, but, like, he basically, like, reflects damage in, like, a defensive stance. And if... Oh, my God, the boar is so defensive. Like, it literally just, like, makes people, like, one, do no damage to him. Because his passive is the more you attack him over, like, repeatedly attack him, the less damage you do. Which is kind of an insane passive. But yeah, and then, like, yeah, but then it, like, reflects the damage. So, it, like, you pop that in the middle of a team fight, and people, like, you know, they're gonna hit you, right? And then you're gonna reflect that damage back, and it's gonna be epic. Yo, bro's sitting at the table. I'm pretty sure his skill 3 does like a projectile that just kind of carries you to a wall or something, right? Or is that his ultimate? Maybe I'm thinking of his ultimate. And then Twinkie was saying, yeah, there's like the lariat, I think, as well. He let Link out on the patio. The first thing he does is jump around and bark for fun. Yay! At least he's having fun. Oh yeah, but I think the thing is I think wandering bosses in this, I do not think they reset when you sit at a bonfire, which is why he pulled up on me randomly, is because I do not think their AI or anything resets when you sit, but I could be wrong about that. Yeah, Vegeto's still ridiculous. Vegeto's pretty good. Yeah, no, and last season did have a support. It was, yeah, Ult Gohan, like Twinkie said. So, yeah, like, every season was support DPS tank. And I thought they're going to keep that up, which would have been nice, I think, IMO. But, no, they did not stick with that pattern. Oh, he actually has his phase 2. He's going to buff his sword. Maybe. Well, he put his shield away, which is his phase 2. But that's interesting that they actually have that functionality even as a roaming boss. There we go. You know, there's a lot of cool, I know, there's a lot of cool characters in Gekishin. But yeah, I kind of wish they had a support because, I don't know. I still feel like support's the most boring role, but there's some supports I fuck with. Like, I've been really liking, Frieza. I've been playing a lot of Frieza, and he's awesome. Yeah, that is, the guy I was thinking of, the guy with the bell. Can't remember his name still. I feel like it's Vinhart or like Venhart or something. I don't know. Maybe I'm thinking of Vengarl. I don't know, the NPC. Velstad. Yes, Velstad is right. Yeah. Also, that I know the lever came up to help with the arena, but I am you'll see. I have a plan. Let's just say. Wait, I thought that thing fell off. Frieza's amazing. Oh, Burn, do you play? Are you a Gekishin fan? But yeah, no, I've been enjoying Frieza a lot. There's a couple of good. Oh, okay. Anything Dragon Ball is life. Gotcha. Yeah, that's valid. Yeah, I'm not gonna mess with that. I'm not gonna go mess with that. I'm just gonna go walk in the boss room now. Ooh, they're coming. Oh, they're coming. Does this work just like Dragon Rider? Uh-oh. That's dangerous. Do you like those cinnamon twists that Taco Bell has? The Cinny Minis? I don't even think that's the name. I feel like I've been calling it that for years. I don't think that's the name. I think they're a cinnamon twist. They're kind of ass, but I don't know. I'll eat them. I feel like most of the time I get them, they're like stale and way too crunchy. But we're all wrong. It was just the Dragon Rider. Unfortunately, this rando, unlike the Dark Souls 1 rando, does not, there we go. Epic. This one, like the Dark Souls 1 unlike the Dark Souls 1 rando, does not mix their names together, which is a little less funny. There's giant stink cloud over there. Anyone see that? Yeah, the Dragon Rider Classic. Honestly, I thought he was gonna go off on that first swing. I thought I was kind of cooking on that, like running past him on the first swing. I thought we were gonna get the Dragon Rider Classic. Well, what a funny.
Where are you from? My name is
Like, just thinking about regular Dragon Rider, what a funny fucking boss. They made a boss that can fall off of his own arena. And, like, the whole thing is you know, move the levers up to avoid from you falling, but, like, then he succumbs to his own madness. Is this free? Buy with 0 souls. Fuck yes, I gotta go trade that to the crows. Pursuers! Except it's called Affinity, not Bat Chest. The Elium Lois. Ah, this was the thing you get at the end of the Ice DLC if you do, like, everything, right? I barely remember that weapon.
May the path off.
And like I said earlier, NPCs don't drop items, so I can't kill that NPC for, like, the Rotunda Lockstone or anything. I mean, also, it's, items are randomized anyway, but... Wait, that's the only thing you get there, Twinkie, is the Cinetwist? You think they kind of suck too? Yeah, they're not amazing. I just think like most of the times I get them, I feel like they are literally stale. Like they don't taste like, or like the texture of it like does not feel like something that is edible. You know what I mean? Like it does not. It feels like it was not meant for human consumption.
Thanks very much.
But like I'll eat them. Like if I get like a meal and it comes with it, like I feel like the Lux Craving box will sometimes come with that or the nachos, right? If it comes with that, I'll eat them, right? But I'm not. They're definitely not something I'm like I need to get or anything. I have 4 vigor. Oh my goodness! Wait, I have 12 adaptability. Hold up. Before we get that vigor up, we need to get that adaptability up. Oh, and I have a soul to pop. You don't fuck with the nacho chips, I just want the cheese cup. The nacho chips are not great, but I mean, I like them. I'm not like picky when it comes to chips or anything, so I fuck with them. This is a crazy boost, actually. That was a ton of souls. I want to get my strength up at some point. I'll put some 2 points into strength. I'm gonna get the nachos for the cheesy and toss the chips. Can't you just order a cheese cup? Can't you just be like, hey, I want a cheese cup? Probably save you some money. Yeah, no, early levels in this game are really good. Like, even if you're playing vanilla, and like I didn't have that 75k souls from that random soul I found, even if you're just playing vanilla of this, all you have to do is, like, kill Dragon Rider, like Dragon Rider is something you can do no matter what, right? You don't need any prep to kill Dragon Rider. You just take 1 step and he falls off. And if you kill Ornstein early, which it can be a little tricky. I mean, I don't know. If you know his moveset, you know his moveset, right? He's honestly not much different from Dark Souls 1. So, like, if you can kill Ornstein early, like, you are usually going to be in this spot anyway. Because he drops a ton of souls. Assuming you pop their souls. I guess that's assuming you pop the souls. If you keep them for weapons or whatever, then it might be a different story, but... Durgo's hat? Is that the awesome one with, like, the reticle on it? It is! I love this hat. This is drip. It has, like, a little monocle thingy. Dude, I need 16 decks to wear this hat? No, I don't. Bleh. Lunch break time. I'm so glad it's Friday. This week has been crazy exhausting at work. Yeah. You know, same here, you know. I had to do a lot of cleanup at work, you know what I'm saying? I just want to play toys, but they were making me clean up this week. Ow. Bro, get up. That guy's overreacting. Just go to 7-Eleven and take their cheese. You got 2 7-Elevens opening near you. Nice. Hunter's hat. Can I wear that without? There we go. We'll wear this. I think I need, what, one more dex and I can wear the other one properly. Me, if I get hit by Allah, I'm dead. Yeah, Oh, listen, I think most people are not tanking a hit from that turtle guy, but I'm just saying, my guy was being a bit of... He didn't want to get up. He didn't want to get back up. My guy was going for a snooze. Yeah, Bears of the Curse don't want to work anymore. I don't have a Fragrant Branch of yours, so I'm not going to mess with that. There's also one of those poison statues, and I don't want to get poisoned either. Did I? Maybe I did. Oh, I do have one. Although, I don't... What is up there? 2 items? 1 item? 2? Because I do think Fragrant Branch number 1 should probably be to get to the crossroads, the Shady Woods or whatever. I think that by far blocks off the most progress in the game. So I'm gonna go do that first. And I'm gonna do it now before I forget. There's also the one in the tutorial as well. You're in VC in a Discord server, and the owner of the server said, I am the most submissive person in the server. And then my friend, who I know in person, said, you are the most submissive person. Am I cooked? Yes. Majula theme, real. That's real. It's a deep listening experience. Yo, who's peeking through the door already? You are cooked? Don't become a Discord kitten. There is no coming back from that. Wait. Being a Discord kitten isn't so bad. I'm Ted's little Discord kitten.
Oh, well, so...
Havel's Helm and Berserker Blade. What is the Berserker Blade? Ooh, this is that katana, right? Is that one good? That one's kind of good. That's Discord puppy right there. True that.
But do you? I'll take it.
Yeah. Do I have any clothes? I don't know. Do I? I don't know. Do I? What do you have? Homeward Bones for a reasonable price is something. Although, how important really is a Homeward Bone in this? Okay, here, you can have imported manchettes. Is that how you pronounce that? Take that. There you go. That's enough clothes for you, right?
I was... Thank you.
I don't get no-dipped by the enemies that are about to come charging through this gate. Help! Ow, ow. Anytime I get a +2 in a social interaction, I tell everyone about it like this. Yay! Jim only kicked your butt a little bit today? Epic. Zayla, how was your JoJo? Oh, well, actually, never mind. You said you turned that off because you couldn't. You said you were getting some. You were getting a little too excited at Jim. You didn't want Jim getting any naughty ideas. Is this a mimic? Is this normally here? Oh, I guess it is. Any items? I forgot which doors have items. Let's be on door number 1. Oh, yeah. No, not from the inside. Oh, well, there goes the door. Lisa's making you want to leave Jim real bad. Nice. But yeah, you were also saying you saw the AC/DC fight, and that fight is cinema. So you're making some good progress then. You're making some good progress. That fight is like the epitome of like the whole like JoJo meme where it's like, you know, like, oh, well, like actually like I am really smart, so I'm better than you. You know, it's like, oh, well, actually, no, this is the case. Oh, no, actually, this is the case. Nope, never mind. Actually, it's like this. And then someone just ends up winning in the end, right? Which is cinema. That is cinema. You know, but that is, you know, that's how JoJo is sometimes, which is fine. But it's just like a very, that's like the epitome of that. Yeah, the 500 twist. They were getting it twisted, to be sure. See, I don't know how that'll be handled, Pupcake. I imagine that wooden chests cannot have mandatory items, but who knows? But who knows? Not me. I mean, the randomizer page did say there is plenty of logic in place, so I would assume they make it so. I would assume that they're smart enough to make that not happen. Where a key item that well, okay, the only item I need, I think I need, is the King's Ring. Everything else is doable with 1 million souls. Although I think every boss will be accessible as well. I assume, like, all the keys needed to get to the 4 main bosses, I believe, will also have to be in Logic as well. Logic the Rapper, yes. I have to find him. He's part of the randomizer. Oh, skeletons take no damage from piercing. I do want that item over there, though. And then how everyone wants him at Big Dog Wednesday so they can yap about Sanderslop and hit the Big Dog Wednesday. Oh, and then he hit the Big Dog Wednesday. This big dog, I need my enrichment, dude. Dude, that's Chud Dog. That's stupid Chud Dog. I don't have a good way of killing that skeleton. Unless... No, I don't have a good way to kill that skeleton. I guess I'll just have to run around him. I'll have to play Ring Around the Rosie a little bit. Ow! If I run around them, I mean run in front of all of them and hope I live. It worked. That's what a little hope does. That's what a little hope does to a guy like me. We got life ring +2. That's pretty good. That's pretty good. Alright, I'm just gonna go burn my sublime bone dust, and honestly, I think I'm gonna come back to the spot because there's a couple of more items I can get from here. I want the artist discourse again, like Nickelback. Well, see, that's why the other day when Nickelback was on Vandal, like I'm gonna be honest, I do not know a lot of Nickelback. You know, I was like, Don't let Booth see that. Let Booth see that. Oh. Under Pressure album is the only good stuff Logic has. Oh, Logic's the guy who went Under Pressure. Doom 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 doom. That's Logic? No, no. I'm not, guys, I'm not that foolish. You know who? Oh, wait, guys. You guys want to start artist discourse? Which didn't know that Stevie Wonder was a musician? That was fucked up. And then which didn't stay for the Stevie Wonder listen along? And that was even more fucked up. You had to listen along for one of the goats? Yeah, well, so Witch was like, Stevie Wonder's a musician or whatever, and we're like, yes, Witch, yes. And then what's it called? And then we hopped on Deep Rock, and we were gonna all listen to Stevie Wonder, but Witch left before the listen along happened, so me and Ted had to listen to Stevie Wonder on our lonesome. So we were playing Deep Rock and listening to Stevie Wonder, and it was kind of goated. But then Ted said he only gave a fuck about listening to Sir Duke, which, I mean, is kind of real, but, like, not even, like, superstitious. Like, come on, man. Logic suck? How illogical. Screw that, Spock. Oh, Spock, I learned Star Trek lore. Ted was teaching me Star Trek lore. Although Ted's a Star Trek fraud, he got his bar trivia question wrong about Star Trek. I called Data, and Ted was like, that's not his name, you ignoramus. And I was like, what do you mean? It's the same thing. And then he goes, dude, there's an episode where he says Data is not my name or whatever. And I was like, oh shit, I'm getting canceled. I'm getting canceled. You know, I was like, well, I don't know what the question was. If Ted's here, he can tell you. But, I don't know. He just said that he was a fraud for getting the Star Trek question wrong on his trivia. Yeah, no, I've never seen Star Trek myself. So everything I know is from Spock and Ted, pretty much. That, is not my name. Me when someone gets my name wrong. Nice one. Tell me the Star Trek trivia question. I want to try it. You've seen the movies, not the series? Yeah, that's valid. Oh, wait, if this game is goated, the King's Ring will be that item in the little poison swamp down there. If this game is mega goated. Ted too busy digging in his butt? That's probably true. Oh, I mean, the run has been fine. Velstadt was Dragon Rider, so I just made him walk off the edge, and that's like our only boss done so far. We're honestly still pretty early. I'm mostly running around to I'm mostly running around in new areas and just grabbing items as of right now. I don't have I mean, honestly, like I'm not doing permadeath, right? And I don't think this will be too bad because it's either I get 1,000,000 souls to open up Shrine of Winter, or I just fight the 4 bosses and the 4 different, the 4 Lord bosses. But my starting class gave me a rapier, and it's also the reskinned rapier, so it's a little, it has like a different hilt and looks a little different from the default one, like it's a little darker, in color. So that's cool. For anyone who didn't know, this game has reskinned weapons that they released close to the DLCs with different color schemes. Like there's a Moonlight Longsword, which functionally works the same. Most fucked up random enemy? Honestly, I mean, it might be that Vengarl body over there. Oh, actually, you know what? Do you know the boars? You never fight these in base game unless you're New Game Plus. Or you kill 1,000,000 boars. But you know the big piggies with the big tusks? Those things are really fucking tanky for no reason. Those are probably the most fucked up enemies, and I've seen at least like 2 of them at this point. Oh, wait, no, Spock, there's a 1% chance as well that a boss spawns anywhere, which this was easier than the boars, to be honest. But I did have to fight a Throne Defender already because he spawned as a random 1% chance in one of the areas. He was in Hades Tower of Flame. I was sitting at the bonfire and he jumped me while I was yapping because I think boss AI does not reset on bonfire. And he is technically a wandering boss. Oh! And if you remember me talking about this randomizer before, it's actually been updated because this is not a dead game like Dark Souls 1 that people hate. This is a game that people love. This is Game Gem. The randomizer was updated, so there's a lot more options, like way more options than Dark Souls 1 randos. Like no, not even trying to throw shade. Like this is just way more customizable than the DS1 one. And there used to be a strict memory limit that was imposed by the game, where the game would literally blow up if there was like too much shit in the game. But the modder found a way past that since the last time I've done this. So there can be unlimited enemies per area. There is no longer a limit on how many enemies are allowed in an area, which is big news because it used to be like a limit of 12 per area or something, and then the enemies would just get randomized within those 12 enemies. Which also means multi-man boss fights can or cannot be clones if you set it to that. I made it so that the bosses that are unique duo boss fights are unique bosses, but I made like Ruin Sentinels and like Dual Dragon Rider, I made those the same bosses, so they're clones of each other. But like Grave Robbers, Throne Watcher, and Defender are separate, and Lud and Zalin are separate. Because Lud and Zalin are apparently, in the game code, they are separate bosses, even though they're mostly identical. So I just changed that one as well, so there's a little more. But yeah, so there will be, like, multi-man, like, Ruined Sentinels will be the same, Belfry Gargoyles will be the same, but some of the other ones that are actually unique bosses will be different bosses in the same boss fight, which will be fun. So there's I don't know, there's a lot of cool options in the randomizer. Wrath of Khan and whichever one is the one with the whales are good if you ever want to start Trek. Gotcha.
Quiet. Leave.
How was the new Deep Rock stuff? I don't know. We mostly did old stuff because Emma was.
I remember. Okay.
Well, when we booted up, the one.
I know you may. I see. My.
When we booted up Deep Rock, the new area was not even in the rotation because like Deep Rock areas change. Like what's in rotation pretty much, and the new area was not in rotation when we booted up, and we didn't do any of the new like assignments yet, and Emma booted up for the first time in forever, so we just did like a random mission. Like Emma was not sure if she remembered how to play the game or anything, so we just booted up like some random missions. No, we didn't do the tutorial. Emma had played the game before. Oh god, these enemies are invisible. I didn't think that would be the case. But Emma had played the game before. It's just that it was a while ago. Like I think Emma had a first prestige gunner. You know, so that's something. It was funny. I was like, Emma's like, yeah, I don't know if I remember how to play the game. And I was like, that's all right. Just pick gunner and shoot stuff. And then Emma had like a prestige 1 gunner. And I was like, yep, that... You know what? You know what, Emma? I think you'll be doing just fine. Okay. Aye, Captain. I'm gonna warp back to the other bonfire just because I know how to get through that area better. But there is one more... there's like I think an area with a chest I missed over there. So I want to go get that. I just know I know the foggy area better from this angle, so... But yeah, so I don't know. We didn't really see a lot of the new stuff, but well, we were looking at some of the new drip in the battle pass or whatever, or the performance pass or whatever, and some of the new stuff is pretty funny. They have like a nerd emoji glasses with like fucked up haircut that Ted was looking at. Oh, I did a couple solo missions, and I got the achievement for doing 5 Hazard 5 missions back to back. The shield crossbow cinema. Is that all the items here? I think it is. I think that chest is the main one I was missing. Is that a giant basilisk that's invisible? That's real nice. Oh, here's the other item I was missing. Ow. Ow. Yeah, there's an achievement for doing 5 Hazard 5 missions back to back, with no deaths. Or no, like, failures. So I just did that solo, because I wanted the achievement. Because I'm like 6 achievements away, maybe, from 100%, but some of the last ones are like a pain in the ass. Like, it's sit in a mission for over an hour, which is, like, I don't know, that's just kind of a stupid achievement, right? No mission should take over an hour, so, like, come on. Be real for a second. Then there's, crazy shit with no resupply? Well, there's one, I probably already have that one if it's not the one I'm thinking of. Because there is one that's like do in your pants. No, there's one that's it's you have to be the last door standing, so your squad has to be down. You're out of ammo and a dreadnought spawns all at once for an achievement. Which is like why is that an achievement? Why is it an achievement to suck ass at the game? I would never be in that predicament ever because I don't die, let alone do I run out of ammo or let my squad die. And why would I summon a dreadnought while my squad's dead? You know, it's like, why is there an achievement for sucking ass at the game? That doesn't seem very, I don't know, to make very much sense. Wait, where was that one chest I found? I thought I knew this area pretty well, and now I don't know how to get to that one chest. What's my damage looking like on these guys? That's not terrible. It's an achievement to be in such a dog shit situation, yeah. I guess so, but it's just like, damn, like, I don't know. I don't like achievements that are like... Well, okay, if it's an achievement and it's like do something challenging in like you know, like then it's like, okay, that makes sense that it's like a challenging achievement that you have to work hard to set up, right? But it's like weird to set up like a terrible failing situation, you know what I mean? Like why do I have to set up me failing as an achievement? You know? Like it would make sense to reward players for being good. Like, I don't know, like, be at full ammo with all your members alive and then summon a dreadnought. Like, wow, you encourage the players to play well. You know what I mean? Like, but what? I don't know. Like, have everyone at full ammo when you start a boss fight. I don't know. And everyone's alive. Arguably an easier achievement, but, like, damn, I don't know. It just, like I said... I feel like achievements that purposely set you up for failure make no sense, but... Unless it's something that's, like, in and out 1 second. Like, you know, like, Terraria just added an achievement to, like, die in hardcore mode. Like, okay, I can do that in a second if I need that. If I'm just getting that achievement, right? But... Or you might get it naturally if you just play hardcore a lot, right? But yeah, so I'm missing that achievement in Deep Rock. I'm missing... I think one of the achievements is gold promotion on all 4 characters, which I only have... I only have bronze promotions on everyone that's not Scout, because Scout's the GOAT. Scout, I have, like, the platinum promotion or whatever, like, the tier above gold is, I think. I'm on, like, a platinum Scout or something, because Scout is the fucking GOAT. But everyone else is, like, bronze with, you know, 1 or more stars. So I need to get gold or whatever the highest achievement level is with promotions with all dwarves. So it's either gold or silver, I don't remember. So I need whichever one that is. Well, I think there's 2. Or maybe even 3. It might be, like, the bronze with everyone. Well, bronze with everyone I have. So it would be silver and gold with everyone that I'm missing. I think those 2 are achievements. And then there's, the rarest achievement in the game is Ride a Silicate Harvester. And then, Blue Moon Greatsword. Awesome sword. Ride a Silicate Harvester with 4 dwarves, and everyone gets 5 kills each without hopping off. That is a hard one. And that's the rarest achievement in the game, so... That is one I do need. You know, according to, like, Steam stats, when I say rarest achievement in the game. And then, what else is there? There is... I'm just waiting for my curse to run down. Do I have, like, a bow and arrow or something I could use? Can I shoot this if I can't wield it? I'm gonna have bolts. Yeah, I don't have bolts. I have arrows, but no bow, and a crossbow, but no bolts. Classic. That's real classy. Are those the huge ones that don't do anything? What, the Silicate Harvester? The Silicate Harvesters are, like, the big things that, like, sweep the floor. Kind of like a Roomba. They're not, like, huge, but... Oh my goodness! Fucking jump scare. Mega awesome enemy placement right there. They cooked with that. They cooked with that one right there. They cooked with that enemy placement. Oh, I'm just gonna get cursed, ain't I? Oh wait, no, it's safe over here. What other achievements am I missing on Deep Rock? Oh, you know what? This one is also... I've actually, like, tried to get this one a couple of times, and it's just really hard. There's the achievement for getting, like, a score of 3,000 or something on the barrel kicking minigame with less than 100 kicks. That one is actually hard. I think, like my PB is, like, 2,000 points, but I think you need 3,000 for the achievement or something. Like, it's rough, actually, that one. Honestly, I wouldn't be surprised if that's the last achievement I get. But if I get every other achievement in the game, I will be grinding the barrel kicking one because, you know, gots to. Oh yeah, I can't do anything unless I have that Whisper's ring, right? And those are all the fragrant branch spawns. I don't have any more fragrant branches, right? Nope. Okay. We could go see who Scorpioness Notchka is, probably. Oh, you know, I'd also probably join the Covenant of the Deep, or whatever it's called. I forgot what it's called. The Dark Lurker one. They have some weird name, I think. But yeah, I think those might be, like, the last achievements, it's 2 for the promotions, the Silicate Harvester one, the one where you have to be, like, out of ammo, summon a Dreadnought while all your teammates are dead, and then the barrel kicking minigame. I think those are all the Deep Rock achievements I have left. And I have like 200-something hours in that game, so, you know. It'll have been a long time coming. Ow. Not that I was like actively going for those achievements all the time, but mainly because like the last few are... They're a little weird. Oh god, I'm gonna die to this guy, ain't I? Oh, and I want to get my buckler out. Pretty sure I can parry this guy. There we go. I just suck at the rapier parry. Did we get the drill dozer one? Which one was that? I think I have that one. I don't remember seeing like a drill one mentioned that was missing a drill dozer. Oh, there's a ghost boar over there, and a ghost like statue that shoots the poison things. Yo, what's up, Polynomial? How you doing? Ollie, are you excited? We're finally done with Slop Souls 1, and now we move on to Peak Souls 2, you know? Oh my goodness, I did not think he was going to cut off my item grab like that. There we go. Yeah, DS2. Ollie, I don't know if you, I think you were here. I think you were here for it, but yeah, I did beat the Dark Souls 1 permadeath rando. So, you know, I figured, I mean, this isn't permadeath now for DS2, but I figured, you know, we do a little rando to get some practice in for it, you know what I mean? In case we do decide to try that. Do I have a blunt weapon yet to kill this thing with? Not really. Malformed skull? No, I have no strength. I can't wield that. Now, am I dying? Oh yeah, that hurts. That hurts. Replaying it this year, I hate the hitboxes. DS1 or DS2? Oh, you said I do love DS2, but after replaying. Yes, okay. Oh, really? You weren't here for that? Yeah, so last Friday, we beat the Dark Souls 1 enemy item randomizer permadeath, and it was cinema. It was cinema. So 2 Fridays ago and last Friday were all the same run. So if you go on my YouTube or my Twitch channel for the VODs, well, if the VOD gets deleted, all of it's on my YouTube. All of it's on my YouTube. But yeah, the last 2 VODs of Dark Souls 1 will be the full run, because I started the run 2 Fridays ago, and then that run, I started that run, 2 Fridays ago, and then we beat the run last Friday. Didn't know I had a YouTube? That's alright. It's down below. If you scroll down on this page right here, there's a YouTube link, but you know, I get it. I get it if you never checked out down there, it's alright. But yeah, no, there is a YouTube link down below. It's mostly a VOD channel, but every once in a while it's mostly a VOD channel, but every once in a while I upload some original content. Why is this guy being weird? Maybe he's friend. Where's the hole in the floor here? If you ever... My YouTube, there's a couple of original videos. I on my main page, I have them separated. Like, my VODs are all at the bottom, and then the more original videos are further on the top. There's also a stream recap of 2025 that Flaming Tacos Brie made in the chat. that you can that you check out. But also well, also there's a couple of video game music quizzes if that's up your alley, that I made a while back. But I was gonna say, more recently, I will probably do I want to upload a Fire Emblem playthrough on YouTube, if that's something you might like. I figured out Ted's password. When I'm going to stream Roblox, steal a brain rot. What does that mean? What is Roblox steal a brain rot, man? It's a game where you steal Sahur and those guys. Okay. Okay, I still don't think I quite get it. I ain't cut out for this line of work. Dude, look at that pathetic-ass damage. Dude, I hate piercing damage on Skeleton. When it's time, you will understand. Okay. Okay, yay. Themas for DS1 broke ONS. We first tried it, which I don't think I did for the first year I played the game. Damn, okay. Yeah, right between his ribs? I guess so. I'm just gonna go see if I can level up before I run into Nachka's boss room and see what we got going on in there. Those who know, are you... Who's those who know, Ted? Is that everyone who knows your epic Roblox reference?
I'm you the only...
Could buy more Homeward Bones. Honestly, I will probably do that.
I'm always here.
I'm always here. Okay, yay.
Seek less...
Such good drip in this one? That's true. That is true. I guess we'd level up some strength. Okay, let's go see if we can fight Scorpion and Snashka. If that is not the case, we will find something else to do. I could go through the Forest of Fallen Giants. And kill all those enemies that are bunched up in that circle. Oh, did I not get the item by the basilisk up there? Let me go get that as well. Are you chill? He's not chill. Oh, he's gonna break my chest, man. Amazing chest ahead. Don't break that. Oh, we have so much health. Nar? Oh, okay. Okay, witch. Yay. Oh, that's a lot of petrification for a little guy like me. They open more overtime? Do I do it? Only if you want to miss out on Hunter x Hunter for the rest of your life. You can break the chest in this one? Yes. They might have, for the rando, they might have turned off enemies being able to break them. But enemies can also break chests in this game. Usually it's 3 hits for a chest to break, but I think that chest was hit 3 times by that basilisk and did not break, so... But yeah, any wooden chest can break. I'm assuming either the rando either made wooden chests unbreakable or... made it so wooden chests cannot have key items. Which, like I said, I think the only, like, really important key item I need is the King's Ring. Right? I think I only need the King's Ring. Because the path, The path to victory in this game should be killing the 4 Lord bosses or 1 million souls. You need either or to get through the Shrine of Winter. King's Ring, and then what's it called? Giant Lord, and then final boss. Right? 4 Lord souls. I guess Giant's Kinship, right? To enter the Giant Lord's boss fight, right? I think you need that. So yeah, so 4 Lords or 1 million souls, King's Ring, Giant Kinship, Giant Lord dead, and then final boss, I think. I'm gonna stop doing 5 AM overtime and try at 6:30 AM overtime and see if that's beneficial. Okay, yay. Currently I'm at Ares from Hades because I think my game is bugged. Why is your game bugged, Belle? Oh! Oh! That damage is looking pretty decent. And by pretty decent, I mean no. It's not. We're in it for the long haul. Let's see, does my weapon break first, or do I die first? Or do I kill it first? Take your bets. Basically, to progress her story path, you have to kick her ass. I kicked her ass countless times now, and I only get the generic dialogue. Oh, that's a shame. Are you sure you don't need maybe, like, main? Well, I don't know how far... I don't know how much Hades, like, how far you are, Belle. But, maybe you need, like, main story progression or something? Like, maybe there's something else you need to do that isn't clicking? I don't know. But if you're saying you're not the only one, you're in the epilogue, like, gaming. Whoa. Yeah, I don't know, then. Honestly, you're probably further in the game than I am, so I don't know. Honestly, I think I can do this. It's just gonna take a while. Is there even another orb? Or does Dark Lurker now spawn other orbs outside of the boss arena that they're meant to be in? Oh, I forgot about that move. Uh-oh. Oh, wait, can it not summon a clone either? Wait, I think this is... Well, I say as I get hit, but I think this is very doable. Unless my weapon breaks, which, honestly, looking at my durability might be the case. I don't even know if I can wield another weapon. Yeah, nerfed fight. I don't know why. I guess maybe the orbs and stuff, for some reason, are tied to the boss arena, maybe? I don't know. Because it did the animation, right? So, for some reason, it's not, Yeah, I don't know. That is strange. And, like, the orbs didn't seem to work either. Like, where it's supposed to summon an extra orb. But yeah, you were saying, yeah, easily hardest boss in the base game. I am trying to think, what is... I mean, Dark Lurker definitely has the most annoying run back for sure, right? Dark Lurker is the hardest boss to get to, I think. Or maybe Suralan as well, as hardest to get to. Right? Well, hey, like, obviously, the main threat of Dark Lurker is the clone, right? Which is clearly broken, right? So that's not, you know, I wouldn't, don't count this fight as, you know, as, like, how it should be in vanilla, right? But, I'm just trying to think. Because I honestly, in hardest bosses, I'd probably include, honestly, I probably would include Cerulean along with that, to be honest. Yeah, the Winter DLC, the Luden Zalin run back, that is... Well, oh wait, to be honest, when I did that co-op with Ted, which hence, it was in co-op, so obviously that makes it a little bit easier, but when I did the run back with Ted in co-op, it was not that bad. But once again, maybe it was, like I said, co-op diff. But also, I feel like it was a shorter run back than I remember, but maybe I also just learned the path a lot better. You know? Like, I don't know if it was because I learned the path better or if it was because it was co-op. I thought I was safe beyond the branch. Shit, that's gonna take a while. Maybe I just go to Forest of the Fallen Giants so I get a weapon upgrade or something. Oh, you know what? Honestly, this is gonna be a stupid answer. But I definitely... Like, personally, I think I would include... Ancient Dragon as the hardest boss fight. Because if you mess up once in Ancient Dragon, on nearly any playthrough, unless you're crazy pumping your health, most characters are gonna get one-shot by Ancient Dragon if you mess up once. The Ancient Dragon has like 3 attacks, 4 maybe, but like if you mess up once at any point during the fight, it's like insta-kill usually. And Ancient Dragon has so much health, so there's a lot of room for error. You know what I mean? And if you're doing good damage to Ancient Dragon, you probably don't have a lot of health, which means that you are definitely getting one shot. You don't know if you ever fought Ancient Dragon? I wouldn't recommend it. It's not even a fun fight. It has, like, 3 attacks. Maybe 4. And then, like I said, if you mess up once, you get one shot, usually. Unless you're rocking crazy HP build. But, you know, if you're rocking crazy HP, you probably don't have damage, so the fight's taking way longer. And if you don't have a lot of damage, or if you do have a lot of damage, you probably don't have a lot of HP, so you're getting one shot. You know, it is not a... It is not one I would highly recommend or anything. I mean, if you're doing all bosses or something, I mean, yeah, feel free, but... I'm playing Scholar. I think my game category for Twitch should be under Scholar, and yeah, this is Scholar I'm playing. Or do you mean, like, does this... Unless you're asking if this works on Vanilla. I don't know if this works on Vanilla. But I am playing it on Scholar. Let me see if I can kill this guy really fast. Never mind, the other one's already here. So I went through this area earlier, and the 2 giant knights with the, like, the black sword and the black hammer are, they're the problem here. Is they would group up, and I just couldn't separate them, so... You know what, hold on. I'm out of here. Make that! Okay, nice. Okay, wait, this is good. Unless the other ones fall down. Yeah, this is good, actually. Hate that jump? Yeah. I mean, I will defend some things in this game, but one of the things that's really fucked up in this game is the fact that, like, if you're... Is it just if you're low stamina, or, like, I feel like it's random. Like, it literally feels like RNG sometimes, because sometimes I'll have a lot of stamina and it'll happen. But, like, you know the little tiny-ass jumps you get sometimes? That has got to be, like, one of the shittiest mechanics in this game, is, like, randomly you just get a tiny-ass jump. That shit caused a lot of deaths. Something happened to that force you to fight Ancient Dragon, either accidentally hitting them or something with their dialogue. I don't think you can mess up their dialogue, so I think you must have accidentally hit them. I mean, I don't blame you. The enemies right before Ancient Dragon do kind of jump you sometimes. Like, So the enemy, depending on whether you're playing vanilla or scholar, the enemies before Ancient Dragon are supposed to bow to you, and then I think you duel them 1v1. But I think if you run too far ahead, I think they all jump you. So I wouldn't blame you for getting jumped and being like, I have to kill the enemies because they jumped me, right? I don't blame you for thinking that, which might have led to you attacking the Ancient Dragon because, you know, I mean, hey, you're getting attacked, right? So it's like, you know, if I'm getting attacked, you gotta fight back, right? That mechanic was so cool, and I figured it out. Probably my favorite part of the game. The dueling in, like, the dragon area. Dragon area? I was gonna say area, but it's called Dragon Airy. Eerie. I don't know. Something like that, right? Probably because you were frolicking with Ted, so it felt shorter. I mean, that's a possibility, but, like, genuinely, like, I just felt like the area felt very short, doing it with Ted. We died a couple of times. Not like we first tried it or nothing, but, like, the area just felt very much more navigable. But maybe it was, like I said, maybe it was part of being like just knowing, like you know, I've played this game a shit ton, right? So now that I know what to do and where to go, right? Maybe it's just not as bad. I also picked up the Sanctum key. Is that what lets me in the DLC, or is that for the Poison DLC? I know it's related to that, but I don't know if it's to like get me in or. Oh, to the depths of the... Yeah, okay, so that's like... that's once you're in the DLC. Yeah, no, this game has plenty of awesome mechanics, like power stancing. Honestly, I think the durability in this game is cooler than the other games. Because it's more of a active thing than like this thing will break eventually, but never if you pay attention to it, you know what I mean? Whereas like, so enemies... And, like, when you encounter an enemy that breaks your items, it's more of a, like I don't know. It actually feels like something that is worrisome compared to, like, Dark Souls 1, where it's like, okay, I'll just tank this enemy and kill him before my weapon breaks. Whereas in this game, like, that, you may not get that chance because the weapon durability is much more slim. But also, those enemies, like, you know, if you play it smart, you know, you won't have to worry about your weapon really breaking. Whereas sometimes in Dark Souls 1s, it feels like, oh, that just built up a shit ton of durability damage. For no reason. I'll have to go repair that eventually, you know what I mean? But... Another Fragrant Branch of Yore, that's pretty epic. Oh, whoa, just take it easy, spider. Oh, that's the blowing up. Yep, that's what I was worried about. Good thing it didn't kill me. I heard the twinkling, and I was like, yeah, okay, so... There's just gonna be a crystal lizard here. But that's the crystal lizard that blows up and kills you and is evil. That's another thing that's goated, is the red crystal lizards are honestly kind of hilarious in this game. I kind of wish the red crystal lizards returned in later games. They're kind of hilarious. Dark Souls 3 had the giant crystal lizard enemies, which were like cool. But it wasn't like a trick, you know what I mean? It's not like you're getting tricked, like, oh, here's a crystal lizard, and then it's a giant one. Like, you just see, oh, that's a giant crystal lizard. You know what I mean? There wasn't really tomfoolery going on. Yeah, you like being forced to use multiple weapons? Exactly, right? It's kind of more of an active thing, like, hey, this could break, right? And then you'll need to switch. You'll need to switch off, right? Like, that's what I mean. Like, it just feels like a better balancing act of actually managing that thing. Whereas, like, Dark Souls 1, it's like, hey, as long as you don't, like, forget to repair your weapon throughout the entire game, you know? Like, that's the only time you would lose a weapon, really, in Dark Souls 1 is, hey, I forgot to repair this weapon the entirety of my playthrough. You know what I mean? Which is, like... I don't know. I get that your weapon getting destroyed can be annoying, but I feel like this is cool because you don't have to worry about spending souls to repair your weapon. You just kind of, as long as you know, manage your durability well, you'll be fine, right? And you'll be fine in a normal playthrough, but you know, sometimes scary shit'll happen, and then you might lose your durability. There's some things I want here. I want this because this is the grass crest shield, pretty much. Elizabeth mushrooms would be good, but I don't know. I want the smooth and silky stones because, like, you know, I gotta go trade with the crows. I gotta go see what the crows have to offer, right? Let's see how many souls I get from crushing all these things I got. Oh, I made out on the, that soul I bought. It did give me more souls than what I paid for. I don't know if I told you last time I joined, I restarted my DS1 playthrough, and I don't really remember where to go or what to do. All I know is I beat Capra Demon and some stupid fat rat thing when I last played. So are you in the depths? I mean, are you asking for help? Do you need help on where to go? Or are you just sharing? Just telling you? Okay, yeah. No, I mean, you must be in the depths, right? So, you know, I'm sure you'll find your way. But, what's up, Kaiser? Hope you're doing well.
Thanks.
And don't remember how to get to Blighttown? Well, you do get there through the depths, so you're on the right track. Sounds like my playthrough, yeah. Flower skirt, cinema. Last time you played was when it first came out on Switch. Are you still playing on Switch? Is that how you're playing? Primarily is on Switch. Damn, 6 years since it came out on Switch? Dude, old Snake GIF. Oh, you're playing on Switch too, nice. How does it run on Switch too? You know, I've been tempted throughout the years, multiple times, whenever Dark Souls 1 goes on sale, to pick it up on the Switch, just so I'd play it, like, you know, just so I play it on the go, right? Flawlessly, really? That's awesome. Because, like, I've been tempted to pick it up on the Switch just so I'd play it, you know, like, portably. And, so that's awesome. You know, maybe one of these days, like one of the next times it goes on sale, maybe I'll actually pick it up and get it on Switch just to have it. Please tell me there's a way to turn off spider enemies and enemy rando. Do you mean in this game or in Dark Souls 1? Because in this game, yes. I've been saying it since we started, but this game's rando is actually very well done. The rando for this game is very customizable. I did not turn off any enemies. I have not turned off any enemies, but it is something you can do. So this rando has every single enemy and boss listed, and you can manually check off every single one. You can turn off every single boss or enemy that you want off. You know? And that's super cool. That is super cool. Yeah, no, I did not touch it. I left everything on, but... I mean, hey, I don't like looking at spiders, but at least, like, the Dark Souls one, I'm kind of used to them now. And also, I don't know, like, how it is for you, Bright, but, like, with my, like phobia of bugs, it's, like, the more realistic they look, the scarier they are, and... I mean, some of the spiders in this game are a little creepy, but for the most part, I'm like, you know, I can deal with it. Like, I really did not like RE1. RE1 was like, hey, here's like just giant tarantulas, and that fucked me up. Because it was just like, hey, here's a giant tarantula, and a lot of them, you know? I'm gonna go trade with the crows. And then, like, there's, like, Skyrim. I don't like the Skyrim ones because, I mean, maybe the Skyrim ones aren't realistic per se, but I don't know. They're realistic enough, and they're big and in your face, and that's scary, too. And then there's, like, Fallout with, like, the giant ants I don't like because they're literally just giant ants. Best spice have a half-naked women attached to the top of their body. Yeah, like Quelaag I'm fine with, because like, I don't know, she's like a giant fire spider and doesn't super realistic or anything. And plus there's boobies, but I give you smooth and silky. Yay! Yeah. Yay, homeward bone. I need that. Oh, I forgot rapiers can shield poke in this game. Like, I could get like a great shield or some shit and go poking. Boobs mentioned, neurons activated, exactly. I don't know if I said it earlier, Burn, because I was so excited at the prospect of someone else playing Gekishin Squadra, but hope you're doing well. Welcome to the stream. I guess that's a very late welcome, since you were here earlier, but you know. Bro just fell. I gave him a little push. Yeah, you give us smooth, give us silky. I like these crows. I like these crows. No angry emoji. Oh, was it worth it? No, I just got like a multiple casts of flash sweat. Should I work at 5 a.m. and be strong and brave for one more week, or do 6:30 a.m. and fuck being strong and brave? I don't know which. Listen. Which I'm gonna be honest. Unless you working overtime means you're gonna give me more money, I'm always gonna choose the option where you work less, because that means we'll watch more Hunter x Hunter. You know? It's as simple as that. Hunter x Hunter mentioned? Yeah, I've been watching it for the first time recently. No spoilers. I'm like near the beginning of Greed Island. Like, Greed Island has pretty much just started and they're kind of learning how the cards work. They met Bisky, and they trained with that like serial killer guy that Bisky like trapped in a hole with them for like 2 weeks or whatever. And that was like pretty much the last episode I watched. So no spoilers, please, but that's where I am if you're curious. And I mean, if you have any other questions about it, but I've loved it so far. I've been loving Hunter x Hunter so far. But you know, you can feel free to ask me stuff or talk about stuff that's happened, but I just don't want to, you know, obviously, you know, just no spoilers, no mentions of like future stuff really. This guy can't move, right? Because they're from the wormholes. Who is my favorite character so far? Leo Rio. Everyone drop a Surely One stare and show Kaiser my favorite character. I'm not subbed, I can't do it. It's a damn shame. Oh, you've been collecting the manga since it first released in the US? That's awesome. Yeah. You know, I know a lot of people who really like it. And I'm finally getting around to watching it. I never really seen it until super recently. So. Stronger and braver to tell your work to fuck off. True that. But Emma, I'm chasing the bag right now. See, which that's why I'm saying, like, you shouldn't listen to what I have to say, because unless this means you're going to give me more money, I literally, like just to be quite frank with you, which I don't give a fuck about your financial situation unless that money's coming to me. So of course I'm going to choose the option that means that you can hang out more. You know what I mean? Will I cleanse your moolah? I'll do that. Yeah, you want me to cleanse your moolah like in Chibi Robo? I'll cleanse you of your moolah. Honestly, is my fist gonna do more damage? Uh-oh. Gender changing coffin time? I wanted to make sure I got a bang for my buck with that fragrant branch of yours, so of course I did. Of course I had to come here. Is my fist gonna do more damage? Yeah, my fist literally does more damage than what's it called? Than my weapon does. Yeah, a bag is just a decoration, but getting money is the soul. Alright, chat, let's see how Chud Souls looks as a lady. Whoa. Whoa, hey there. Hey there, Chud Souls. You're looking mighty fine. Yo, we got our flower skirt. I forgot to put my flower skirt on. Boom. Is this drip, chat? My camera covered the boobies? Wait, really? Oh, while the menu was open, really? Oh, I'm sorry. That's because I have the nude mod on, and I didn't want it to. I didn't want I didn't want to get banned. I have the nude mod on where it removes the character's top fully. So I strategically placed my camera there so you guys couldn't see that shit. I gotta be careful about that, you know? Oh, I rate the fit. Do you guys fuck with the fit? Does the flower skirt give a bonus, or is it just awesome? It's just awesome. Oh, high durability, though. Keep the skirt because he tried being a lady and it wasn't for us, but we liked it a little bit. I mean, yeah, no, the skirt's drip. I would have put it on sooner, but I forgot because I picked it up at a tense moment, I think. But the flower skirt is drip, and also it comes with like flower slippers, which also are drip. They should sell the flower slippers IRL. Okay, back to Forest or Cardinal Tower. Monhun face paint on 100 brightness? What, are you saying like the skirt? How the skirt's so bright, or what? My guy's face isn't so bright. Look at those thunder thighs. Dude, look at how awesome we look. Wait, you know what? Should we? Okay, wait, hold on. Hold on, chat. You know what? Let's go back. Let's go back to the coffin. Let's go back to the coffin. I should have did this when I was at the coffin. Like, I forgot you just turn human whenever the fuck you want in this game. Well, you got fairy tail tattoo. Doesn't that shit go hard? You don't think that shit goes hard, Hector? Dude, we're gonna have to go get a laser tattoo removal, bro. I thought that shit went hard. Dude, this is why I can't get a tattoo IRL. I'm gonna get a tattoo IRL, and Hector's gonna go, bro, why the fuck you got the fairy tail tattoo? And I'm gonna be like, bro, this shit don't go hard. You're telling me this shit don't go hard? From Soft and Boat Coffins, name a more iconic duo. Orville and Smog. Kaboom. Kaboom. Oh, let's see. Oh my god. Why did I get whiter? I feel like my character got whiter. Oh, hey, chat. Are we transing our Gina or no? What do you think? Got flashbanged by my gender change? Yeah, that's true. Honestly, this... my character... This looks like average Zayla character, to be honest. Not trying to out Zayla or anything, but like, this is average Zayla character right here. This really is a Freaky Friday? Yeah, it is. What's up, Ben? How you doing? Ben, where you been? I heard you had a child or something. Congrats on the childbirth, man. No. Ben is a child now. He's been that. Mustache gone? Yeah, mustache gone is a loss, but it's a loss we'll have to take. It's a loss we'll have to take. Freaky. Freaky. Cool. Okay, yay. What's up, Ben? How you been? How you... How you been? Sorry, did I say something? Has your day been benevolent to you? On, this is gonna work, right, chat? Chat, are you thinking what I'm thinking? This is gonna work, right? Wait, can Notch Whip not be buffed? Are you shitting me? You might say it's been pretty benevolent. Wait, what? Why can nothing... Can you not put pine resin on something you can't wield? No, you can. Hold on, I'm probably better off with that other one. Oh, wait, chat, this is gonna work, right? Why the fuck didn't that work, man? Is this really not reach, or can you not fire barrel this? Bens, unite! Chat, why isn't this working? Do you have to do it with a bomb? Damn. I have no idea what you're trying to do. Okay, hold on. We'll come back with a vengeance. Oh, check this out. Check this out. It'll work. I'll get it. I'll get it. Yeah, Hellion, I know the proper way to do it, but I wanted to do it an easier way. But I guess this way doesn't work. I want to do it an easier way that doesn't work. You know what I mean? Rather than do it the way that works. Alright. Why didn't that work? Why didn't that work? Why didn't that work? We're fucked, man. There goes my fire bombs. Damn it. Now you can like get a firebomb through the wall there and blow up the explosive barrels and open the shortcut from this side. Is what you can do there, but I don't know. It's been a while since I did it, so I suck ass. 2 left? Really? I'm pretty sure that's like, I don't know. I thought you line it up with the rubble on the floor, and then you look, and then you gotta look left. No, it's definitely not patched. I'm fairly certain it's not patched. I think I just suck at it. I used to be consistent with it, but I don't know. I don't play this game super frequently no more. Ooh, okay. I don't play this game super consistently no more, so, you know, I don't remember exactly how to do the strat, but... But that's definitely something you can do. That's definitely a thing you can do in this game. If you look up, like, Cardinal Tower, like, I don't know, shortcut skip or something, you probably find it on YouTube. Of someone doing it for real. Bro was aura farming. Bro thought he was onto something. You remember one time I had the YouTube video up? I mean, yeah, I mean, I think if you follow a video, I think it's, like, very easily replicatable. But I don't know. I do not remember how to do it, and then, it's not a huge deal. It's mostly used in speedruns because it will save you the time of running around here. But I mean, I don't know. We're doing a rando. I need to go through here anyway, so it's not a huge deal, but it is a it's a funny. I like showing off funny little tricks, you know, when I play. So I was gonna try it. Are you the pursuer, or is there about to be another boss that's gonna spawn in? Did Birdie drop off a boss or no? I guess not, right? Dude, can you stop that? I guess the pursuer here might just be replaced with a, like that regular line enemy. Since I imagine the pursuer here counts as a regular enemy. Another fragrant branch of yore, that's good. I picked up a firebolt, right? So now I should be able to blow this up. There we go. Yeah, so this hole in the wall, you can get from the other side. I'm fairly certain. I know the firebomb strat definitely works, but I don't know, there might be other ways to do it. I know in a speedrun they do it with the firebomb just because that's what they have at the time, but there might be other ways to do it too. That's why I was just trying to see if like I could get a long weapon and hit it through the wall with fire. But that may not work. They wouldn't shoot those ballistas at me, right? These guys look like if the ninja turtle, or those guys up there look like if Shredder became a ninja turtle. Yeah. Yeah, this guy's sitting in he's in his bag.
Hello there. Traveling all alone in these treacherous times. Well, I hope you have a very good reason. Oh, my name?
Boom. Why is he in a bag? It's because Pate is supposed to be sitting on top of these. But I assume,
I'll leave this.
You know, I assume the position for Pate's model is, like, above. Like, you know, Pate got, like, a sitting animation, right? But that guy's sitting animation starts way lower because he's not sitting on top of something. So I assume the animation just is, you know, his spawn position is way lower than Pate's, I presume. I forgot that this game kind of got, like, the dragon butts from 1, if they were, like, actually, like, fully connected to a body. These guys only show up in DLC 1, right? And, like, you know, they kind of did, like, the what's it called? They did the DS1 thing where they put, like, a lake of dragon butts and then never acknowledged it again. Epic, see, that's an epic callback to Dark Souls 1, is just putting a random lake of dragon butts that, like, are just there for no reason. Oh, ow, 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 ow. Yeah, pretty much, Kaiser. That's what I presume, anyway. Olenford's staff? What is that? Sorceries and hexes. I do not remember this. Is there another hidden wall here? Oh, no, I'm tripping. I'm tripping. Alright, time to go land on his head, Goomba Stomp style. Boom. Yeah, you see how I stopped way above his head? Because that's where Pate would be, I guess. So there's a thing up there. Attack the walls? The walls in this game don't open from attacks. They open from pressing A, which I was doing on those walls. This staff, I remember. This one was, like, really good. But yeah, illusory walls in this game open with the A button instead of attacks. Are they able to launch those? Probably not, right? Okay. I wasn't sure if they'd be able to launch the ballistas or not. On. Oh, and I can parry a giant anvil on a stick. Never mind, I plunged attack with my shield by accident. I forgot you can do that in this game. I pressed forward and L2, which is plunge attack. But in this game, you can do those with your shield, so I flubbed it. On. I want to parry giant anvil on a stick. There we go. That's what it's all about. Boom! I'm scheduling my overtime only for 6 a.m. so I can stay up later. Fuck yes! It looked like there was an enemy in that corner. This is trapped. Life gem. I have a couple of Ferrous Lockstones, so I'll use this one. Ooh, Estus Flash Shard, worth. That was attacking the wall? Yeah, but that's not an illusory wall. It's a Pharaoh's Lockstone wall. Which, you know, they are different things in this game. Like, that would not have opened if I didn't put my Lockstone here. Oh, you know... Normally you have the person open that on the other side, but I think the, I'm pretty sure the mod page said if you get the soldier's key, I can open that, so I guess I'll have to come back for that one later. Normally you, like, knock on that door and they open it for you. So I think they just made that door open with soldier's key. Oh, dude, the hand things that hide in the floor are actually gonna... They're actually, like, hard to see in this. Especially that one that was, like, invisible in the Invisible Woods. There's an invisible guy in this corner, right? In this corner, right? No? Yeah, there's an invisible guy here. No. This corner? No. Did they remove invisible guy from this corner? Chat, we all know about the invisible guy in this corner, right? There's an invisible guy in that corner. No idea, can't see him. Good answer. That's sad that they took out invisible guy from the corner. I liked invisible guy at the corner. Ooh, looking glass armor. That's drip. Actually, I wonder if I can wear that. Might be kind of heavy, but... Oh, yeah, it needs 16 strength or whatever. Eh, whatever. Whatever. Is he a load-bearing invisible guy? Not until I get to him. Wait. Wait, invisible guy must have spawned in. You hear that? Did you hear that roaring? That had to be invisible guy. Uh-oh. Oh! No, don't shield poke. I'm trying to let down. I was not holding L1, but if you, like, chain them, it acts like you are. No, they might have just removed the invisible dudes because they're, like... Maybe they just didn't want people to fight invisible dudes, you know? Because it would have probably been randomized to a different enemy and then been completely invisible. Because normally it's just, like, a guy that dies in one hit in the corner. So... Maybe they just said, yeah, we don't want people to deal with that. I need soldier's key for that door, right? Where's he trying to go? Imagine invisible dudes literally anywhere. Yeah, I mean, well, see, I was surprised that the Shaded Woods just had, you know, like, I mean, they're like not invisible, but like, you know, they're like the ghostly enemies. And those were rough to fight, so I couldn't imagine the actual invisible dudes just being randomized to be any invisible enemy in the game, because there's a lot of the invisible guys like lurking in random corners throughout the game. Oh, I thought Little Bug Man was gonna keep them stuck up there. Why'd you kill the dino on the treadmill? I need that item on the bridge. I would have left him to his workout, but I needed his item. And he's blocking. I heard he was trying to lose some weight, Spock, so I took a little weight off the top, you know? Black witch trousers. Like witch? Whoa, witch, do you wear trousers like this, witch? Are these the type of trousers you're wearing? What the hell? What are the vagrants of DS2 Rando? Yeah, actually. Oh, nice. Like, just a really rare enemy that you might not see otherwise? I don't know. I'm trying to think, like, it'd probably be closer to, like, Chained Prisoner, like, probably an enemy that there's only, like, one of in the game or something, right? I don't know. I mean... Oh, more so, like, Scaredy style? Yeah, probably, you know the flame source, or the pyromancer ladies from, yo, epic backstep. You see that backstep? I iframed that shit. Well, I had one hand on the controller, and I nailed that backstep. That was goated. What's it called? It's the pyromancer ladies in Harvest Valley and the tower, the windmill. Is that still Harvest Valley? But yeah, the pyromancer ladies, they are ranged and they do a shit ton of damage. So probably those, honestly. Or, well, these wouldn't one-shot me, but Shrine of Amana sorcerers would also be a pain in the ass. Because they also just have, they're just annoying. But less of a one-shot worry, and more of a just, like, you know, they will annoy me. Alright, let's see what we got. Let's see what we got here. Oh! Oh, okay. Wait, why can't I roll through that? Rolling through that works in the base game. Unless I missed it with my roll. Ow. This game sure was short. Well, unfortunately, Bright, it does not, it's not about which boss I beat, it's about, you know, I still have to physically make it to the end. If it was about what boss I beat, hey, there was a bunch of times in the Dark Souls 1 rando where I beat Gwyn, you know? This is the final boss, Kaiser. That's the final boss. Yeah, that unfortunately, Emma, that is not a unless I missed the setting for it, which I don't think I did. That is unfortunately not something that this rando has. This randomizer has a lot of customizability, like function-wise, but yeah, unfortunately that's not one of them. Like, the DS1 rando had no customizability, but had funny names, which, you know, which trade-off would you really want? But... didn't seem that epic? Yeah. Yeah, I think a lot of people would agree with that. And that was not... trust me, that wasn't because of the rando or anything. That's just, you know, that's actually just what the boss is like. Oh, I should go spend my souls. But Hector, I know you were saying No Man's Wharf surely won fun earlier. And I think we're about to go through that after I level up. So, you know, lock in.
Is that...
Yeah, everyone drop your Jolly Rogers for No Man's Wharf. Actually, what's the scaling on this thing? We got... EB? Okay. I wish you could have combined Dark Souls 1 and 2 enemy rando. Do you mean with the amount, like, with which enemies are in it, or you mean so we could have the silly names? Oh, like fight Gwyn in there? Yeah. I know. Okay. So after DS2 rando, theoretically, I could move on to DS3, and I don't know how the DS3 rando works, but I do know that there are a couple of mods that they're more like overhaul mods to make the game like different and whatnot. But I do know that they've ported both Sekiro and I think Bloodborne bosses to DS3. So I wonder if there's a randomizer that might combine all those into one, because I do know that people have ported bosses from other games to DS3. Yeah, well, Kaiser, I mean, Fogdoor randomizers do exist, but obviously not per game, not ones that switch through the games. But there is Fogdoor randomizers. I know at least for DS1 has that. I've actually never done that. That might be another fun, like, rando to do in the future as a DS1, Fogdoor rando. I've actually never done that, so... I don't really know what, like, the, Like, I guess you just run from door to door until you hope you walk into Gwyn's boss room, right? So you just have to hunt down Fogdoors. That would be a fun one to do. Maybe with, I mean, I would probably definitely want to stack other randomizers on top of it. Like, I'd probably do enemy item and Fogdoor, right? Just to make it wackier, but... Just play Tunic and hope first item you get his laurels. I just did my first playthrough of Tunic not that long ago. I don't really know what the structure of that rando would look like, per se. Yeah, no, I know you were there. I just mean, like I don't know. I just mean, like, I don't know, like, since I just played it, I don't really know what, like, the procedure, you know, like, would be, like, to... Or, like, I don't know, like, the, I don't know, procedure is a very, like, I don't know, I feel like it's a silly term to use, but, you know, like, I don't know what the, like, you know, like, the order you would want to, like, things you would want to look for and all that, you know what I mean? Like I don't know what your progression is looking like. I don't know, I guess, for... But... You'd love to see me tackle DS3 enemy rando someday? I've never looked into it because, I mean, as I said before, DS3 is my least favorite of the Souls games, but that's alright. I don't hate it. But is there a particular, like, I don't know, one, I'm sure there's randomizers for it, right? But I don't know enough about them, so I'd have to look into it. I'd have to see, one, I'd have to make sure they exist, right? Which I'm sure they would, right? I don't see why they wouldn't exist, but I'd just, you know, I'd actually see that they exist, first off. But is there like a particular what exactly has you excited to see me do DS3 rando? Fuck. Oh, when I say Souls games, I mean like the trilogy. I guess including Demon Souls as well. But I like DS3 more than Bloodborne because, like I said, DS3 has fine gameplay. I think DS3 has a lot of good boss fights, right? I just don't really like the... Like, I don't like the world layout. I don't really like the level design that much in DS3. Like, you know, like, they went from... Like, DS1 and... I know people say DS2 is segmented, but DS2 still has, like, as you've seen even with the rando already, like, there's a lot of different directions you can go in right away. Even if things aren't directly connected in the world, there are a lot of different paths you can take, whereas, like, DS3 is just kind of like... I don't know. I feel like everything is segmented. You just have, like, area to area, run straight through. I don't know. I mean, I know there's some examples, like the swamp obviously branches out into 2 different areas. But I don't know. It doesn't feel as free, flowing as, like, some of the other games. 1 and 2 and whatnot. I mean, Demon Souls is pretty straightforward, but that's alright, because Demon Souls... But, like, I don't know. Demon Souls is just, like, a level... But, like, you're literally playing, like, Mario Bros. Where you're like, I'm going to World 1, I'm going to World 2 type deal, right? So, I don't know. Also, it was, like, the first one, so I mean, I guess I cut it some slack there, but I also like the level design a lot more in that one, so... You like the level design, but not the world design? Yeah, I think that's fair. I don't know, I don't, like... I just feel like there's less levels I like than levels I do like. Or less levels... More levels I don't like than levels I do like. You know, like, Demon Ruins is a fucking nightmare. I cannot... Like, if I have to do item rando and get the items in the Demon Ruins, fuck that shit, because there's, like, just... You have to run through lava pits that kill you. I guess there's a couple of spots like that in here as well, so... I guess this game isn't completely free of that, but... DS2 and 3 both do that, where there's, like, death pits where you have to go get items from, which is, like, fucking stupid. Then there's the, what's it called? Like, I don't know, I don't think the swamp area, whether it's Farron Keep or like, the swamp before it, I don't think are particularly great. I mean, I guess I like Irithyll. Irithyll's cool, but that's also, like... Most of that area is an area we already have. You know, from a different game. Hashtag spoilers. Maybe not most of it. I don't like the area leading... All the area leading up to Yorm I also don't really like that much. It's a little cool in terms of... there's a couple of cool spots around there that are cool in terms of, like, getting all the items. But the main level, like progressing through the level, linearly, like, to the boss, I don't think is super interesting. But, like, I think there's cool side paths, but it's, like, all that shit's ignorable if you're not going for items and stuff. I don't know, Dragon, what is the Dragon area? Archdragon Peak? That area's whatever until you get to the boss, which is fucking awesome. You know, I don't know. I do like Lothric Castle. I do like the start of the game where you're in the... What's the first area called? Like, the first castle with, like, Vort and all that. I do like that area as well. Is that still Lothric Castle? Just, like, way lower? I like those areas. Those areas are cool. Yeah, Archdragon Peak looks cool as fuck. I mean more so from, like, a playing through it. Hold on, let me, can I scroll up in the chat a little bit? Did I miss anything? Tunic Rando is just an item randomizer. You'd have to know all the chest locations. It's well made enough to prevent locking as long as you remember all the secrets and backdoors to chests, yeah. The walls, isn't it? Oh, is it called, like, the wall of Lothric or something? Lothric Wall or something? Or is that what you mean? You love seeing bosses in wrong arenas, and DS3 has your favorite bosses. That's valid. Yeah. No, I think DS3 has good boss fights, and like I said, I don't have a problem with the combat. But yeah, in my opinion, like I would prefer having good combat with shitty levels to having combat that I do not find super engaging, which is my problem with Bloodborne, right? So, like, I think Dark Souls 3 has great combat and stuff. I just think that Dark Souls 3 for me is it's like, obviously people praise the bosses a lot, but I think there's a lot of bosses I also just hate in that game, or like maybe not hate, but like I think there's a lot of subpar bosses in that game too, right? You got Deacons of the Deep, you got what's it called? Aldrich. I mean Aldrich is a cool fight, but not really like a fun one per se. Like same thing how I feel about Gwendolyn. Gwendolyn's a cool fight, but not really a particularly like amazing one, right? There's what's it called? I can't even remember who the 4 Lord Souls are in that game. The you don't have to kill old Demon King, do you? I mean that boss isn't great either. Once again, it's a cool fight, not a great one though. But old Demon King, is he a Lord Soul? He's not, right? Who are the 4 Lord Souls in that game? Wolnir is not one. It's Aldrich. Oh, are the Twin Princes a Lord Soul? I guess they are, right? Maybe? I don't remember who the fuck the Lord Souls are in that game. They must be the last Lord Soul, right? The Twin Princes? Twin Princes is a fight I do like, though. I'm not gonna hate on that one. Oh, yes, the Artorias followers. Yes, the Artorias fan club. Yes, the those guys I guess are cool. They're like somewhere in the middle for me. They're not like an awesome fight, but I think it's like cool that they have like the mechanic where it's like they fight like the one summons that they fight amongst each other. Yorm, yes, Yorm. Yeah, Yorm's a gimmick fight. Deacons sucks. Deacons is a Lord Soul though, right? Wait, is Deacons not a Lord Soul? They must be. What? Wait, do you need Deacons? Like, Deacons is required, though, right? To beat the game? What do they give you? They must give you something, I think. Oh, into the catacombs. Okay. I was gonna say, Deacons has something that you need. Oh, yes, and the friendly guy. You're right. That guy counts, technically. Deacons is the pinwheel? Yeah, right? If you let him cook, you're fucked. Because Deacons has, like, the one-shot move, right? Yeah, Pontiff's a cool fight. That's a good one, yeah. Yeah, I agree with that. Pontiff is, like... Pontiff and Dancer are the 2 fights I struggle with in that game, I would say the most. Those fights mess me up. Oh, the doll! Yes, doll for Irithyll, right? That's the doll so you can get into Irithyll. You're right, yeah. That's... Good call. Good call. I think I always did Deacons first before Irithyll, so I think that's why I forget that. Yeah, Ring City. Oh, wait, DLC? Well, okay. Don't get me started on Shit-Eater Midir. Don't get me started on Shit-Eater Midir. I hate Shit-Eater Midir. Fuck that guy. Fuck that Shit-Eater Midir guy. No, Midir is Midir looks cool and all, but the more I fight Midir, I like that fight less. You know what I mean? I like that fight less and less every time I fight him. But he's cool. It's cool. Calamite is one that I think I like the more and more I fight it. You know what I mean? Calamite's the opposite. I like Calamite the more and more I fight him. And I fight him a lot for the rando. So I feel like I've learned to like Calamite more.
I can't...
Hitboxes make no sense. So yeah, that's why you roll no matter where you are in the arena. That's something I learned with Dark Souls 1. Is no matter what you're doing in Dark Souls 1, always roll. I like the fun fact for Calamite that the grab attack was made by, I think, using like a drill into a construction helmet or something like that. I like that fun fact. Is that it's literally a power drill going into a hard hat or something like that, I think. Yeah, I think Midir is too tanky as well. But luckily, the thing I will give Madeir over, like, Ancient Dragon is Madeir actually has a cool moveset. And, like, an engaging moveset, right? Madeir does have a good amount of attacks that actually matter. Compared to Ancient Dragon, who has, like, 3 attacks and one-shots you if you mess up one. Wait, is this a Mimic? I was actually... If this Mimic was facing the correct way, I was gonna fall for it. I was trying to open that. I was pressing A on that. If this Mimic was facing the correct way, I was gonna get got right there. I literally was like, yeah, there's a chest here. Yeah, no biggie. That was actually, like, bait is believable. I wanted that shit open. Oh. I saw that, but it was too late. It was too late. I know, right, Emma? I think it's just... Yeah, no, you're right. You're right. Been to Pirates of the Caribbean? That's where I am right now. You mean this one? I'm right here. Did you not notice? Or what do you mean? Yeah, we're already there. Most Iconic doesn't recognize it. That's what I'm saying, right? I didn't want to expose him like that, but, like, you know, that's kind of low-key how I felt. Yeah, we didn't get to the lever yet, but we're on our way. We're on our way, Spock. Yeah, Hector also likes this area a lot, I think. Or maybe he was just excited to see me get no-diffed by this area, but, I know Hector's also a fan. Ooh, Reeve Great Shield. We need Orma Great Shield, and we can power stance him. Do I not have torches? Why use torch when... I have 50 minutes on a torch, but why use torch when I have buckler? I know this area well enough. I don't need torches. Oh, dude, Goblin isn't here in... Oh, yeah, Goblin's deeper in Scholar, right? He's by that shortcut. Turns out most iconic area in DS2 is cave with gray walls. Oh, that's all the areas? Oh, I'm just, like... Can we not slander DS2 for a second? I think DS2 has some gorgeous looking areas, especially compared to the other 2 games in the series, where it actually is every area's gray area. Wonderful music. Wait, I shouldn't have aggroed her. I wanted the wonderful music. Like, I think Dark Souls 2 has, like, I love the Archdragon, or Archdragon Peak is DS3 name, but Dragon Airy and Dragon... It's Dragon Airy and what's the other one? It's not slander if I genuinely believe it? Okay, well, that's fine. You can believe what you want. I won't tell you to change your beliefs, but at least listen and learn. But... Oh, my weapon's about to break. Do I have a repair powder? Yeah, no, Spock, when I play this, like, casually, I will light up... Like, when I played with Ted, I would always walk around with the torch, lighting up the areas for Ted and stuff, as, like, a summon. Like, I do like lighting up the areas, Spock, but, I mean, like, I don't know. In a rando, I don't think... I feel like there's not a reason for me to go through and do all that. But no, I'm with you, Spock. I actually do enjoy lighting up each area, like, as I play, if I'm playing casually and whatnot. I do like doing that. I think it's cool. Repair powder. Do I have that? Yeah. But I don't know. I really do think Dark Souls 2 has some really good looking areas. I mean, much like the other Souls games, DLC areas mega goated in this game. And the DLC areas, I think, all look amazing. I mean, it's like let's not count Consecrated Snowfield. Let's forget about that, you know? Let's forget that one for a second. But, what's it called? Oh, you hate the DLCs in this game? Genuinely? Genuinely. I think DS2 has the best DLCs in the series, probably. Most content, like, best designed areas in terms of, like, I don't know, like, there's shit to do in them. Like, there's secrets, there's tons of items, there's tons of areas. Like, oh, wait. It's hard to say because I will say each of the DLCs in 2 do have their weak point, which is the areas that were designed for co-op, right? It's the areas with those weird statues that you can summon people from outside the DLC. If people don't know this, each of the DS2 DLCs have one area that is an optional area for that DLC, where if someone puts their summon sign that doesn't own the DLC outside the DLC, like, door, it'll summon them to the DLC area, you know what I mean? So it's basically like almost like a sneak preview that you can get summoned to, which is ironic because each of those areas tend to be the worst areas of each DLC. So it's funny that they would make like the almost like the free-to-play like test area that people can like check out the DLC would be the worst one of each DLC. But if we ignore those areas, I do think each of the DLCs are very cool. The poison area fucking sucks? No, I disagree. The poison area is dope as hell. It has so many, like, neat little tricks and hideaways you can go to. Like, I guarantee you, there are areas in the poison DLC you probably don't know exist. Because there's, like, a ton of cool secrets in that DLC. There's, like, the weird tree that repairs your equipment if you whip it, because it's a freaky, odd little tree that I imagine a lot of people don't know about. There's a freaky, odd tree that, like, you can whip to repair your equipment because it is weird and freaky and wants you to whip it. Fume sword? Is that the great sword or is that his, like, little sword? That might be his little sword. If that was the ultra great sword, I might have actually just been like, let's dip into that. But I think that's gonna be a straight sword. And then, yeah, Broom Tower and what's it called? Elium Lois are both dope. Oh, guys, this is one of the, fun fact time. This is one of those, weapons I was mentioning in the chest at Firelink that would rotate items. See how it's, like, a cestus with, like, blood or, like, red on it? This is one of those items. Like, right before the DLCs came out, they had, like, promotions where they'd be like, open the chest in Firelink, or, sorry, Majula, to get epic, weapon reskin. It works just like the regular cestus, and there's no difference, but it does look a little different, and that's cool. God damn it. I was trying to avoid that. I should have got a bigger weapon. Giant stone axe. Oh, that's the last giant weapon, right? Honestly, Giram Great Axe might be my... I know it's 50 strength, but I do like that weapon, and it's awesome, so I might want to work towards that. The tower vibes are immaculate. Yeah, we got a lot of Fragrant Branches lore. Is that the Moonlight Greatsword? That's the Blue Moon Greatsword, the one that doesn't shoot laser beams. The fake one. Boom. Fake a good weapon? Fuck this game. I mean, honestly, the Blue Moon, I don't think it's a terrible weapon. Oh, no, it has no scaling. Never mind. It has high base damage, but no scaling. Which is sad. But I was gonna say, because I remember killing, Benhart early to get the Blue Moon. Because it's like a decent starting weapon if you just want like a great sword early. I know, oh, there's a moth up there. It was really funny. I think when Ted played this game for the first time, I think he killed Benhart. Or maybe he was like talking about killing him because he was like, I want the Moonlight Greatsword. Why does that guy have it? I want it. And he was saying he was gonna kill him. I don't remember if he actually did, but that was really funny. He's like, I want the Moonlight Greatsword. I'm gonna kill this motherfucker. And like that's really funny, like line of thinking, you know? Which, like, obviously, like, you know, if you know, you're not gonna do that, right? You know he doesn't have it. But, like, obviously, you know, that's a very funny... Yo, Goblin, goat alert! Maybe I shouldn't have opened this, because those guys might run over here.
I, Gavlan. Gavlan will, Gavlan deal. Gavlan wants soul. Many, many soul. What you want?
Goat alert.
With Gavlan, you will, you deal.
Alright. So, I like this strip. Buy that. Is this unlimited human effigies? It is. That's crazy, actually.
Many.
So that's unlimited human effigies with Govlon. Although Govlon's a trap, like, he actually moves around, right, as a merchant, so... I guess I'll have to be tracking him down and stuff, if I want those. So, sorry, to go back to the DLC chat, like, I don't know, I just think each of the DLCs in this game have, even, well... I like Blue Smelter Demon. But I mean, like, you know, excluding the optional area bosses, right? And Blue Smelter, because I do like Blue Smelter. Like, the Grave Robbers is just a 3-man gang fight, right? We don't need a, you know, we don't need a front. It's a 3-man gang fight. It's whatever, right? And then Ludenzahlen is just the same boss from earlier in the DLC, but there's 2 of them, which is, I don't know, it's fine. It's not a terrible boss. The area before it is terrible. The boss is fine. IMO. But yeah, like the, oh, I like Blue Smelter. Blue Smelter was like, I don't know, it felt like, hey, here's a boss you... Like, I don't know, I like Smelter. I like regular Smelter, and I know that might be a hot take to some, but I think Smelter's an awesome boss. Like, it really is one of those bosses that you have to learn, I feel like. Oh, ow. Like, Smelter is, like, to me, Smelter is, like, one of the, like, go-to Souls bosses. Where it's, like, it's a boss that you can struggle against, but also, like, you can learn so well where he becomes a non-issue. You know what I mean? And that's, like, to me, that's kind of like the epitome to a lot of Souls bosses, right? Well, the reason I write off Grave Robbers is just 3 NPCs that are a gang fight. You know what I mean? Like, it's not anything interesting, right? I don't have a problem with gang fights as in, like, actual bosses, but the problem is with that gang fight is it's 3 NPCs, you know? You know what I mean? It's not interesting. No, that like I said, I don't care if you don't like gang fights as a whole. That's fine. Like, if that was genuine, Emma, like, I don't know. I'm not going to be like, oh... Like, I like Ornstein Smell. I think some gang fights are good, right? I think some are bad, right? But, like I said, like, we're not... Like, Grave Robbers is just NPCs, right? There's nothing interesting about it. Like, I could go play PvP and get that same experience, right? Except they'll play better. You know what I mean? That's kind of more so what I'm getting at, though, with Grave Robbers. But yeah, like, I don't know, each of the bosses of the DLCs in this game are interesting. You know, also, unfair advantage to this game has the most DLC. With 3 DLCs, so, you know, that's also unfair advantage. To this game, is I do think that, this has the most DLC. But, well, I don't think that. I know this game has the most DLC, but, uh-oh, my weapon's gonna break now. Let's see, do I have a backup I can wield? Maybe. I'd use broadsword. Daring today, aren't we? I can use Berserker Blade on 2 hands. Wait, no, I can't. I don't have enough. Oh, no, I do. Okay. It doesn't have the thing like DS1 where it says, like... what's it called? It doesn't say, like, you can wield with 2 hands. Do I have it? Do I have what? The King's Ring? No. I don't know. I don't know what it is. But I was gonna say, yeah, like, each of the DLCs have, each of the DLCs have good bosses, I think interesting optional areas, and, like secrets that you can go through. Which I think is the biggest thing, is I think the level design of the DLCs are awesome. It's like, they put in secrets, they put in, like, optional areas with cool loot. Like, I don't know, that's, I think, one of the coolest things. How many Pharos Lockstones do I have? Should I light up the place so Spock can have a gorgeous view? Spock, will you love me if I put the Pharos Stone here and light up the wharf? Or no? Will you still hate me? Yes? Okay. For Spock. Whoa! Wait, where'd my light go? It's gorgeous. Because Spock told me to! Yay! Well, I assume the game's gonna give me enough Pharos Lockstones to not soft lock myself, I would assume. So, you know, I don't have a problem, you know, popping one. I should have done it sooner if I was going to do it, right? I should have done it when I first got here, but, you know, whatever. Spock didn't mention it when I first got here, so. Gotta trudge through shit just get to the playable part of the game? Nah. No. This game's all cinema. Where's the shit part of the game? Giant basilisk. Ow, 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 ow. I didn't see the little guy. Yeah, it scares the ones that are afraid of the light, yeah. That, like, makes them, like, hide until they, like, overcome their fear. Like, I think after a little bit, they get, like, enraged, right? And they attack you anyway. But you don't think you ever saw this? It's in the cages in Aldia's. In Aldia's Keep, these things are kept in the cages there. That's where you find them in the base game. You may not have ever opened one of the cages with them, so you might have just walked past them, but you should have had to seen them, I think. Or did you not beat the game, Hector? You beat this game, right? Or no? I don't remember. Oh, you didn't beat it? Okay. Well, if you ever get to Aldia's Keep, those guys are there. I don't think you actually have to fight any of them, but you'll definitely see them. Didn't beat the game either. Gotcha. But, yeah, like, I don't know. I just think that a lot of the level design and stuff of the DLC is super neat. Like I said, like, it even includes secrets that you can do. It adds in, like, the base game stuff where in the base game, like, if you collect all the crowns of the DLC and then go see Vendrick and stuff, you can power up each of the crowns to give you bonuses. And then if you have all the crowns, you can power up Vendrick's crown to make you never go hollow ever again. Which I'm sure not a lot of people may know about, but that's super neat, right? Having an option to never go hollow again. Ooh, Jester's robe. Can't get backstabbed. Cinema. I'll buy that. Why not? You never know when you might not need to not get backstabbed. Eliam Lois having the thing where the boss is invisible until you go get the priestess eye or whatever it's called. That's cool. I like the Eliam Lois having the knights that you can, like all the goons you can bring to the fight versus the what's it called, the Ivory King. Like, that is super cool. Well, there's a lot, like, that stuff is cool, Hector, but specifically we were just talking about the DLC of this game. Like, people are saying they don't like the DLC that much of this game, but, like, I don't know. I do think the DLC is the best in the series in this game. But also, like I said, Unfair Advantage, this also has the most DLC, so... And as we all know, all the Souls games have good DLC, so, like, you know, the one with the most of it, you know... But Best in series is insane. I don't know. I just don't. I don't know. It's just goated. It's just goated. I don't know what to say, man. I mean, okay, if DS1 had the same amount of DLC as this game did, and they kept up the quality with, like, Artorias of the Abyss, sure. Right? I could see that. But I don't know, one DLC with, like, I don't know. Like, DS1 had a great DLC package, but like I said, it's I don't know. Like, I think that there's just more in this that is also awesome. You know what I mean? That's why I say unfair advantage. Because, like, in my mind, I'm like, it's hard to compare three good, like, I don't know, 3 great DLCs to, like, one also great DLC. You know what I mean? It's like, of course I want more great DLC. IMO. But... And then DS3 also has some pretty good DLC, but I don't... Painted World of Ariandel does, much like this game, does have some misses. I don't think the Champion's Grave Tender is all that exciting and is kind of tucked away in a weird spot that is weird to... Like, it's not even like a cool area to traverse. I mean, it's cool you break the bridge, right? But it's like just like a weird lake leading up to him. Obviously, Sister Freight is great. Old Hunters Dick Rider, that's also... I mean, Old Hunters is also great. I will fully admit, I think Old Hunters is great. But once again, like how you say more of a game I simply don't fuck with, that's how I am with Bloodborne, which is why Old Hunters is not, once again, not as... Like, to me, that's not as awesome. You know? So... But Old Hunters, I will admit, is great. I think everything in Old Hunters is really good. Like, it is definitely, in my opinion, the best content in the game. Oh, up there with Canehurst Castle. I also love Canehurst in Bloodborne. I think Canehurst is a goated area. And I think most people would probably agree with that. Yeah, Canehurst fucks, yeah. That's something we can all get behind. But yeah, like, the DS3 has some really good DLC, but like I said, there's... I would say, honestly, Ariandel's kind of weak, except for the bosses, IMO. Actually, there's cool weapons. Like, they had a lot of cool content in the first DLC. The areas are in IMO. The bosses are good, and then, like, all the stuff added is cool. Like, the weapons are cool, the spells are cool. Yeah, yeah. Well, it's Freyed. Freya is the boss in this game. But, you know. But yeah, like I said, it adds cool stuff, has cool boss and stuff, but yeah. Something I do like about DS3 though is DS3 did have like NPC storylines within their DLCs that I think were pretty good. DS3 has good NPC storylines, and the ones in the DLC are also good. So that's a bonus for that one. Because I like doing those. And then obviously Ringed City is overall pretty damn good. I think like the beginning of Ringed City is like running through the bullshit to Demon Princes. Those areas are like, they're cool-ish. I think they're fun to explore, but I don't like the areas are. I get like the lore is that like you're in the ruins of like everything, right? So the world's supposed to be destroyed. But I also just think it's not particularly interesting area until you're actually in the city. You know what I mean? Like, it's a fun area to explore and play around, because you have to avoid, like, the weird things, and you can deactivate them by going to certain spots and all that. I think that part is cool, like, the hide-and-seek, like, element, but I just think, like, you know, the area is not super interesting until you're actually in the awesome city. And then that's, like, cinema. Ooh, Looking Glass Knight. Okay, buddy. Okay, buddy. He's probably resistant to lightning, isn't he? But he's also in water, so, like, eat lightning, evildoer. But yeah, I don't know. I could yap on and on about all the games and each of their contents, but I don't know, at the end of the day, I'm a Dark Souls 2 defender. So be it. Mirror Knight's cool. I don't know why the fuck they changed his name to Looking Glass Knight when the game came out. Does anyone know the reason for that? Like, I know what a Looking Glass is, but it's just like, like, Mirror Knight just goes hard. Like, why just call him Mirror Knight, man? It sounds cool. Looking Glass does not roll off the tongue, you know? But also, he's the GOAT for having the, he's like the boss where the NPC invader, or not, well, yes, NPCs, but also, like the real invaders can invade him. And he's GOATed for that. I wish it was more streamlined, like I wish there was a covenant or something so you could more guarantee a summon for it, but, dude, invading during the Mirror Knight fight is fun as fuck. Honestly, the best way to get into the Mirror Knight fight was to place like a summon sign somewhere really tucked away in that area, just so that it would pull you for the boss fight. Because if you could be like putting down a friendly summon sign and stuff in that area, and it would summon you for the boss sometimes, as long as you were trying to like engage with online in that area, it would pull you. So. Yay! Epic mode adventure. But yeah, that's a mechanic I kind of wish was like tied to a covenant or something, maybe. Like have a Mirror Knight covenant where you could always get like, you just put on a ring and get summoned for it. Like they did that in the DS3 DLC with Half-Light, right? Is its name? Half-Light or whatever. That was so fun. That boss was fun. Like it quite literally is like, oh, pretty much invader with like, you know, a guy that's a minor threat, right? But that, you know, I'm a sucker for the PvP like old monk style boss fights. I'm a sucker for that because I just love PvP in these games. It's fun. I remember I soft-locked Chef Man because I became his boss, and there's no way Chef Man's doing that, you know? There ain't no way Chef Man could beat that, so that's basically a soft lock. That's a hard lock, if anything. Yeah, the invader-only item. And yeah, those would get powered up if you leveled up in the Covenant and shit, and I think you got, like, more, it had, like, the homing soul mass that would summon around you, but I think you got more homing soul masses around you if you were, like, a high level in the Covenant, I think. Ooh, speaking of which, another mechanic in this game that was neat was, people may not know this, actually, but PvP in this game, if you were high rank in one of the PvP Covenants, whether it was the blues or the red invaders, you could... What's it called? You could, you would get, like, crazy stink aura around you if you were really high level in those Covenants and had a ton of, rank in it. Like, there would be, like, glowing red shit all around you or glowing blue shit all around you if you were, high level in the Covenants. So, like, people would know, like, oh, this guy is the GOAT. This guy is high level invader because they have, like, the glowing aura around them. And that was, like, a cool reward because it's not, like, you know, it's not locking, like, anything, like, super substantial out of like players who don't want to engage with it, but like for people who like fuck with the PvP and stuff, like that was a cool reward. It's like, yeah, now people know I'm awesome, you know? Now people know I'm the GOAT. Okay, that guy went flying. Also, actually, now that I think about it, does Dark Souls 3 even have a PvP arena you could join? It might. But I'm always... when I think of PvP, I always think of, like, the arenas. I always think of this game's PvP arena. Oh, Grave Tender, you're right. Yeah, Grave Tender. Yeah, Champion's Grave Tender is goated for that reason, but that fight was kind of whatever. like the arenas in this game. I would play a lot of the arenas in this game. It was fun, like doing the, I don't know, some of the different arena layouts are pretty funny. And you know, it was a good way to like test out new stuff against other players without having to like invade randomly, you know. Or like if you just want to get a feel for your like weapon and stuff, they were always pretty cool to go to. Okay, what is the strength requirement on this? Honestly, this is a pretty strong weapon. It's 18 strength. That's kind of a lot for a katana that doesn't even have good strength scaling. But you know, I'd probably do it. Oh, I also like this weapon, the Cyan Halberd or Cyan Halberd. That's a good weapon. That one like it has a pretty neat moveset that's like a mix between a halberd and a spear. The Gyurm Great Axe is still my only, my +1 weapon. I still do not have access to a blacksmith yet, but that is alright. I think I might just level up this thing. This Berserker Blade works pretty well, so I might just focus on this thing for now. Get some, strength to one-hand it, hopefully, and then, some dex to scale it. It was 18, right? Damn, okay. Well, I hopefully won't have any problems finding weapons to wield now. Guard up. Any bone dust? No. I do have a bonfire aesthetic. We could get silly with it in bonfire aesthetic some areas. Oh, you know what? Let's go fight Ornstein. I didn't go fight Ornstein. Let's go do that. And I won't have to run through a giant dragon, hopefully. In DS2 base game, I used to love... Why is it stinky? What is stinking? Is there like a giant moth over there or something that's stinking up the place? In the place of the dragon? I don't know if the Throne Defender respawns or not here. Oh my god, I'm in range of the stink cloud. I did not think I was in range of that. Oh well. There goes my third dragon ring. And I'm not going to be able to repair that, am I? Oh. Teleports behind you. I guess blue tier stone. The boars take so long to kill. I need to, I don't know, hopefully toss him off a ledge. Come here, boar. Run in a straight line at me. Nice. That's average boar behavior right there. I have voice commands on where the NPCs have to listen to what I say. Oh, ow. Oh yeah, don't block this shit. I've been playing so much DS1 rando where like DS1 in general, blocking things is just really safe as long as you have a decent weapon or shield. For the most part, barring some elemental damages. But like I forget, like blocking in this game kind of sucks because of how much stamina it drains. I guess I also don't have a lot of stamina yet, but you like need a great shield or something if you want to actually tank up and block things. Which I actually do have I have one of the dual great shields on the paired ones, but the only reason I'll be using that is if I oh, it is a moth up here. That's funny. I was wondering what was stinking up the place. But yeah, the only reason I'll be using a great shield is if I find the pair and I can power stance them. That was another thing that was awesome with the DS3 DLC was they brought back the power stance. Well, you know, it was more in line with the DS3 mechanics, so it was like a paired weapon where if you two-hand it, it breaks off into a pair, but they had the fucking doors And that was even funnier than the shields in this game. Like, the shields in this game were funny because they, like, functioned as a door pretty much, right? But in DS3, they just said, fuck it. Give them a pair of doors to wield as a weapon. And that was pretty hilarious. They were cooking with that. Yeah, let's just slap on some gold pine resin to do the trick for whatever's here. A smelter! Whoever's smelter dealt her, you know? No fart move? Smelter, I hardly know. Wait, that wouldn't stop me. Oh. Oh. Oh my. Fart move. Ow. He delayed that so long, I thought he was not doing it. He got my ass. There we go. Tattered cloth robe. That's what I've always wanted, actually.
Transient being. The beacon.
Oh, wait, why does he hate me? Oh, do I need a token of fidelity or whatever to talk to him? Is that what it is? You need, like, the co-op item? That's probably what it is. Also, Hayden's Tower of Flame is one of my favorite areas. Like, I wish there was, like, a... Like, I wish Hades... Like, obviously in this game, it's, like, in ruins, right? I wish there was, like, a... You know, I wish there was, like, an area like this in one of the games that's just, like, fully built. You know, like a weird, like, cathedral, like, city built on, like, the... Like, on the water. Like, this shit goes hard. It's also one of the few areas in all the Souls games that's actually, like, in the sunlight and, like, has lighting to it. Or, like, obviously, you know, there's lighting in a lot of the games, but I mean, like, you know, sunlight, I guess, on the area. Well, let me go to Majula. Let me go to Majula, and then we'll probably head back to Lost Bastille, I think. I think that's where we got the most options from here. I still don't have any, like, blacksmith key or anything. No, I just have that one key. I need to get the cat ring and jump down the, to the gutter. And, Royal Rat bosses. That'll be something. Honestly, I kind of want endurance more than I want, health right now. Can I wonder if I can make this character spin the thing over here to go to Huntsman's Copse or whatever. Because I know I can't, like I said, the NPCs in this do not drop items if I kill them. So I cannot get items that way. But I might be able to... Oh, I can, okay. Dope. Yeah, I wasn't sure if this would work or not. But it does. That's good. I know everyone just be killing this lady to get the lockstone from her.
Go ahead.
In base game, so. There's gonna be the Hex teacher up here, right? He might have some stuff for me. Oh, he might actually talk to me if I'm stupid, right? I think you need to be like a certain amount intelligent or something, which I probably am not since I started Warrior. And I've put no levels into it. Bates gloves, +1.
The dog. I see them.
The dog stirs. Oh! Wait, what? Why will he talk to me? Am I smart? Oh, Fume Ultra Greatsword. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Is that cinema? That could be the move. It costs a lot, and I need to invest a lot more stats in it even, but I don't know. That could be the way. What is the upgrade material for boss weapons in this game? Is it petrified dragon bones? Ooh, I have a lot of those actually. Ooh, that, you think so? That might be the way. I'll have to remember to come back to this guy after I get some more souls. Oh, you know what? Actually, I might want a bonfire aesthetic Hades Tower of Flames for extra souls. That could be the move. Because I can just make Veldstat walk off again and I don't know. I mean, maybe Smelter will no-diff me, but I don't have... I'm not too fearful of Smelter on New Game Plus. Ow. I'm fearful of this guy. These guys were a pain in the ass in the second DLC. Just when you think you're getting the jump on them, then their little lava on their arm spits out on you and gets your ass. Ooh, the enemies here are pretty strong. Oh god, that's bad. Oh, and don't roll off. There's a mimic sitting there. Yo, you guys think that's real? Should I open that? Chat, is this real? Oh yeah, I forgot I can one-hand now. On blue tear stone. They nerfed both blue and red tear stone in this game, didn't they, right? Isn't it like 20% or like 50% maybe? There's like Dark Souls 1, I think it was like double. It was 200%. Or I guess 100% more. But I was saying 50%. It definitely doesn't nerf your stats. Oh! Okay. Fucking like Looney Tunes ass entrance to this area. Dude, what is going on? The enemies in this area are doing things, that's for certain. Are they killing each other? Whom's killing people? The enemies are wilding out in this area. Like, people are just falling off cliffs and shit, killing each other. I don't know why there are red phantoms in this. Are there, like, red phantoms in the base game of this? Or are they the enemy pool from New Game Plus, maybe? Maybe it's pulling enemies from the New Game Plus, stuff. But I know New Game Plus adds new enemies. That might be red phantoms. Maybe that's it. Giant basilisk chilling in the forest. That's like intimidating. That like honestly could be a base game placement and that would go pretty hard. Just a giant basilisk like menacingly staring you down in the forest. Murakumo? That's a pretty decent weapon. Honestly, all the, ooh, that's good. I'm gonna put that on. All the, curved greatswords in this game had pretty dope movesets. Wait, what? Am I stupid? Why is this here? Why is there like an entranceway there? Is that anything? Uh-oh. I don't fuck with this enemy. Oh, they don't want to attack me anymore. They've accepted defeat. I got too close. They knew they were cooked. The the fire salamanders I hate fighting. Although that might have been one of the ones that can't move. Like the ones that are in like the tunnel only. Yeah, daggers are actually like a lot of fun in this game. And then there's like the Elium Lois has like a dagger or two, I think, that like the strong attacks actually like shoot out like a longer, like they turn into a longer sword and stuff on the strong attacks. Yeah, I don't have it. Oh, this Murakumo also is one of the weapons that has like that is reskinned for the chest in Fire or Majula. The Murakumo is normally like orange, reddish, whereas this one's like blue and whitish. You never saw that? I'd have to look up the name, but it's like I wonder. Hold on, I'm curious. I'm gonna look up the Dark Souls 2 daggers right now. PS2 Elium Lois dagger. Maybe it was a straight sword or something instead. Nothing came up right away. Oh, because everyone's talking about the actual weapon called the Elium Lois. I was just kind of thinking of like from the DLC. I don't know. But it's like a... I don't know. It might be a straight sword, maybe. Maybe that's the problem. Maybe it's just a really short straight sword until you R2 with it. I don't remember. But there's one that has like a blade that like comes out of it. Like what? Or like it's like a glowing blue blade that comes out when you heavy attack. And it's either a dagger or a straight sword or something. People were talking about... Oh, was it a weapon I didn't buy, maybe? But yeah, I was seeing stuff, people that were talking about the Elium Lois blade. Okay, something's making noise somewhere. Something's making noise, but I don't know what. These things are pretty strong, or like tanky. Good thing they only attack in front of them pretty much. Is it the Dark Souls 3 or the Elden Ring Basilisk that do that 360 jump that like knocks you down immediately? Or maybe it's this game's Basilisk, but it's the regular size ones. Anyone know what I'm talking about? Like they do like the 360 jump that like knocks you down, hard knockdown. And then they spit all the curse gas on you while you're on the floor. Oh, you know what? These enemies, that move that they shoot out, the lightning attack, that shit, Spock, if you're here listening now, that's another enemy. That's a move, that's a ranged attack that would probably one-shot those lightning moves from these enemies right here. Awesome. Awesome invader. I guess that was forlorn, but he's replaced with just a regular enemy. Epic. Don't remember from 1 or 2, so it must be 3. It's either 3 or Elden Ring, I think, but... Ooh, tower key, that's... Well, no, is that... What is that, actually? Oh, wait... The broom tower door, but that's... I still need access to the DLC, I think, right? You don't engage with them long enough to see that? Yeah, the reason I remember it being annoying, though, is because if you would get up close to kill them, right? And then they would, like, hit the backflip or whatever. And then it would knock me down, and then they'd spray the gas on me while I'm down, you know? That's the part that would, you know, that was the part where I'm like, fuck. You know, like, I'm trying to not engage with them as much as possible. Unless you're saying you just run past them, which is, in that case, yeah, you wouldn't really see it either way, right? So, that's fair. Ow. Dude, the Hate Knights are always pretty strong in this game. The ones with the spears mess me up. The ones with the swords, I am pretty used to their moveset. Although the ones with the swords also do the thing where they aura farm and stand still, and then they have that, like, instant attack from that. Which I know about now, so, like, now I know better. But when you're, like, playing this game for the first time and stuff, that can be brutal. Because they just kind of, like, aura farm with you and then hit, like, a nearly instant attack. Can I? Oh God, the noises are scaring me up there. What is the Executioner armor? Oh yeah, that's this. This is drip. Mad Warrior +3 armor? That's actually probably pretty strong in terms of defense. Ooh, yeah, yeah. In Scala, if you don't kill them in the Tower of Flame before Fume Night, yeah, they all aggro. Yep. Yep. I don't know if this enemy can show up, because technically, like, in base game it's New Game Plus only. I don't know if that matters for the randomizer. But the Falconers that actually have the Falcons with them, those guys are also strong foes, because they send out the birds, and the birds hit like 1,000,000 times per second. And they can really fuck you up. They're hilarious. Their walking animation and shit is hilarious. And it's really funny because they're called Falconers and you don't ever see their birds until New Game Plus. Although if you do start New Game Plus, I think they're like the very first enemy you run into, because I think they're literally in the spawn point of New Game Plus. I think they're like the first 3 enemies that camp your spawn point, like as soon as you start a new file. I'm trying to parry this guy, but I fucking suck ass. Maybe you can't parry it because it's sickles? I don't remember. I thought you could, but there's a good chance I suck ass, but there's also maybe a chance that you can't parry that. But yeah, no, the Falconers, like, I don't know what the fuck they were doing with their animations, but, like, they walk around. Like their walking animation is weird even, you know what I mean? I don't know, maybe they did real-life studying, and maybe that's how maybe that's how real Falconers walk. I don't know. Maybe there's lore I don't know about, but, like, the Falconers are very silly. Dude, Prowling Magus, wait! That was Prowling Magus, right? That was my 1% boss spawn, right? That was a real Prowling Magus right there, right? That was a boss, right? Unless Prowling Magus... Does Prowling Magus ever spawn as a regular enemy? Maybe. I would believe it if it did, but... That might be my 1% spawn chance on a boss. Oh my god, the amount of Vengarls, actually, is a little scary. Because Vengarl is a strong foe. And even if you don't take a lot of damage from him, he still bleeds. Honestly, Vengarl might be, like, the chained prisoner of this, where it's like, you only fight one in base game, but, like, in rando, like, he just pulls up and is kind of a monster. At least you can backstab him. I just need to remember to go for backstabs on him instead of parries. Oh, I did not think that warrior was right here. And I don't have the key to that bonfire either. Oh, the cross slash attack is pretty easy to parry there. Dude, this guy's weapon is awesome. It's like an anvil on a flail. And you can get something kind of similar. You get like the Giram Great Hammer, which is like an anvil on a stick. But dude, now that Elden Ring has like flail weapons that actually like are proper flails, they should bring that back. They should add a flail weapon to Elden Ring where it's just an anvil on like a flail. I always thought the Giram Warrior guys were really funny. Nice. Good fight. Basilisk yearning on the ledge here. Oh god. Oh, that's a cool R2. I don't know if it's worth doing, but that's a cool R2. Is that the standard R2 in this game for katanas? Or is that special? I don't know. I'm gonna be honest, in most of the games, I'm not a... Well, actually, Dark Souls 1 Uchi Katana, I guess I'm pretty familiar with just because it's an easy weapon to get early game. But I've never really stuck with katanas too much in any of the Souls games. I know a lot of people like the Chaos Blade and whatnot. Like, the Chaos Blade shows up in most of the games, right? I know Dark Souls 3 has some popular katanas as well. Oh, I'm gonna switch my weapon before this one breaks. Go back to the rapier for now. What about Sekiro? Nah, not a big fan of the katana in that one. Oh yeah, Moonveil. Oh, I'm dead. This is throwing me off, right? I'm cooked. Goodbye. Yep. Oh? Looney Tunes. Fucking Looney Tunes. I always forget those guys have a grab where it's like, it's hard to tell the grab apart from their normal attacks. So it's just like they just like pierce you in it. Maybe I should go up to Executioner's Cherry and see what's up there. Oh, I guess some enemies fell off a cliff. Yeah, Moonveil. Honestly, katanas are also really popular in Elden Ring, especially with Moonveil, yeah. Nightmare running horizontal? Real. That's real. But yeah, I don't know. I was always going strength usually in my like if I'm not going int, I'm going strength, you know. And if I'm going int, I'll stick with like a shitty ass melee weapon, you know. I'll usually have a melee weapon, but it's usually... Oh, dude, I have the golden great axe. This is, once again, this is another one of the reskinned weapons. This is one of the cooler ones. It's just a pure golden great axe. This is dope. This is one of the dope ones. Honestly, the great axe in this game is pretty good. I remember using it quite a bit. But for now, we're gonna go with the Berserker Blade. You tried mixing it up? Well, dude, with Dark Souls 2, like my first playthrough of 1, I just went like, I started as Knight and went like a tiny bit of Faith just for like the healing spells, and then mostly Strength, just like like I've said this before, I was basically fat rolling using like Smo's Hammer most of my playthrough. And before Smo's Hammer, I was just using whatever weapon I found that was good, like Lightning Spear in the Incense and stuff like that. But after like, I think 2 I started Mage, and like the spells in this game were just dope. So like I kind of stuck with doing my first playthroughs as Mage usually, just because like they started making dope ass spells. And I was like, holy shit, there's a lot of cool spells now. So I just kind of stuck with it because then I feel like they just kept on getting cooler and cooler after 2. Yeah, you did hexes in this game. Hexes are pretty dope in this game. Ow. Maybe this is the game where they have the jump. Is that what he was trying to hit me with before I killed him? So that was a long ass knockdown. I do think that I mean, hexes were pretty strong in this game, but I do think it's like a big ask to be like, okay, for hexes you need attunement, you need faith, you need int, right? Like you kind of need a lot to get it online in this game, which is, I mean, it makes sense, right? Because it's very strong, but it's like an intimidating entry point. You know what I mean? It can be hard to. You know, like, I mean, like, obviously, if you know it's strong, you'll want to build towards it, right? But, like, going into it, you are kind of, you know, it can be kind of, like, I don't know. That's a big investment, you know, for something I can't really, you know, at the beginning of the game, you're like, I don't even know what this is like yet, right? Yeah, no, you do get a lot of souls in this game. You can level up pretty fast, pretty easily in this game. Especially if you're a champion. That's true, that's true. The spelling ring, what does that do again? Oh yeah, that's all defenses, or like all magical defenses, like non-physical. Oh, were you a champion too in your first playthrough? Awesome. Oh, I'm getting eaten. Oh, dude, I can't parry that. I can parry the ice guy, but the hippo, not so much. Dude, that place is a hellhole. What am I gonna do about that? Don't they? I think there's an item or two in there I want. Dude, time to bust out the hexing urns. They're cooked. Oh, actually, I have a lot of lightning urns. Let's use those. Unless this guy can grab me from over here. Yeah, I'm gonna lean forward on my throw and he's gonna grab me or some shit. Oh, that does no damage, man. Oh, yeah, he has a projectile. Yep, that's right. That's right, he does have a projectile. Oh, man. I don't know. I don't have black fire bombs or anything. I feel like nothing else is gonna really... okay. Twinkie, how much did you know going into this game? Because I know, like... that, you know, I know you don't really care too much about spoilers. Like, did you know a lot going into this game or not really? Wait, I have notched whip. Hold on. Hold up, hold up. This is the plan. Wait a minute, wait a minute. Can I power stance? Probably not, right? Okay, I can't. That would have been epic. That would have been epic. Power stancing the notch whips right now. I have a homie that tells me everything about these games and told me to try them. So I knew Hex was broken. Gotcha. But you didn't know about champs. Okay, that's pretty funny. That's pretty funny. So you won some, you lose some, you know. A buddy told you about the about hexes, but on the other end you were a champ. You know, so that's you know, you had some advantage, some disadvantage. Oh, that's the grab. Well, if I live this, I think I'm fine. I don't think I'm going off the cliff. Oh, I kind of almost went off the cliff anyway. I thought I was gonna just end up in the corner there. That guy's chugging in there, man. I mean, I'm chugging out here too, but like, damn. Wait, am I... Did he get petrified? He got petrified by the statue, man. He got petrified by the statue. Cinema. What a game. Why did he not fall down after the first parry? Is that like a mechanic of those guys I don't know about, or was that just weird jank because he was like on uneven footing or something? Like, is this guy millennia coded where you have to parry him multiple times to knock him down or something? Wait, sorry guys, I can't hear you. I'm going under a waterfall. Loudest area in the game right there. Like, how many enemies are gonna die trying to get to me? Ooh, wait, that's cannon, right? Isn't that that's for the bonfire around the corner, right? Oh my god, wait. Isn't this like the cannon area for it? Like, doesn't it drop in the spot? That's actually really funny. Dude, come over here. I know you want to. Wait, they're so smart. Look at them back off, right near the edge. Now I'm scared to go back over. I'm gonna get jumped. Ow. Ow. No ow. I love being able to parry a giant anvil on a stick. It's a good feeling, you know? Yeah, he jumped the pit! There we go. Fun fact, you can backstab these guys despite them being very strangely shaped. Okay, let's go open up the shortcut over here. You know, honestly, that's something that Dark Souls 2 does pretty well, is they actually let you backstab a lot of the non-human enemies. You can just say that about someone's shape. Oh, I can, yay. A good thing, because I did. Okay, I should have known the horsey was gonna be pissed off. Not the typo, my joke? No, I don't think there was a typo. I think I can just say that. Wait, what if I just go fight the boss? I mean, that's the shortcut, right? Like, that is the... I don't think there's another door, right? So, that is just the shortcut. So, let's try this. Assign chat to Dark Souls 2 NPCs? Oh, wait, at me if you want to know what NPC you are. Get your ats in, I'm gonna try, see what's in here, and then I'll assign after. Oh! Wait! Epic! Fucking epic! Dude, this is the Where the Rats boss fight. Where the Rats boss fight right now. Wait, it's gonna summon a million goons after I kill one, isn't it? There's gonna be a million goons, isn't there? Okay. That's gonna be the hard part, is the goons after the fact. Dude, you know what? Hold on. Let me prepare for the goon phase. Let me drop... Or not drop, let me equip a rapier here. So, in case my weapon starts breaking. Well, don't say that yet, Polly. We might have visitors. Maybe. Perhaps? Okay, there's something. Yeah, things are spawning. Oh, there's a salamander! Yeah, see, this is what I meant. This is what I meant. Be careful. Be careful. Be careful what you say. There may be things worse than... Well, if it's not the moving salamander, we might be fine. I think it's a stationary one. Oh my god, between the rat and the what's it called? The basilisk. I'm gonna get petrified. No, that's chill. Oh wait, this is a stationary salamander. It was a false alarm. Oh, another rapier. Yay. I could power stance probably, actually. Hold on. Hold on. Boom. Goated weapon setup right here. Wait, why is he so tanky? Am I whipping with one of the rapiers? Oh my god, and I'm poisoned. I'm gonna die. This is the poison cure, right? There we go. I think I am whiffing with one of the rapiers. I think only one's hitting. Alright. Goons? Am I wearing a pumpkin? No, dude, I got pigtails. I made my character and then I got into the gender change coffin and it gave us pigtails. And I was feeling a little cute. Felt cute, might delete later. Yeah, we had like the mohawk and like a mustache as a guy, and then we transed our gener, and now we got pigtails. No mustache though. Oh. Oh my god, I'm pretty low. I'm running low on life gems too, which is sad. Oh, whoa, that's a grab? I feel like I've never seen this. I did not know that the giant nutsack guys had a grab. And he's fast. Why is he so fast, man? Oh my god. And the Sanctum guy from the DLC. I mean, we got a lot of foes in here. Do not grab me again. Ow. Wait, well, what was just 3 rats turned into a disastrous scenario somehow? It was just 3 measly rats. I know that each of the skeleton lords summon a different number of enemies, and I think this is probably the one that summons the most, so the next rat we kill should probably only drop a couple of goons, which will be a relief. Damn, I didn't roll that. Oh my god. Or maybe the rat's hitting me, I don't know. I can't tell what's hitting me, there's too many enemies. Oh, hey there. Oh, maybe he was shooting me. He does have the repeater crossbow, doesn't he? There we go. Who's the dude who think he's Capra Demon? He's actually a boss enemy, who is also a regular enemy, similar to Capra, but he's a spellcaster instead. And you can get his mask, so you can kind of hit like a Capra Demon cosplay if you think it looks close enough. Dragon Slayer Spear. Wait a minute, Cinema. I can be Ornstein. Here we go. Next wave of goons incoming. Oh, this is probably the Bone Wheel summoning skeleton, because the Bone Wheel summoning skeleton only summons 2 enemies, and the health bar is already really low on the boss. So this is probably the one that would summon the 2 Bone Wheels. I think there's only like 2 or 3 Bone Wheels that summon when you kill that one, so. Is this the last guy? Yeah, there we go. That'll do it. That'll do it. Wait, never mind. There is a ghost guy sticking out of the wall. Well, wait, hold on. There's someone else. Or the boss fight is glitched and I'm fucked. That thing's dead. I don't know, is there a stationary enemy somewhere? Is there a crystal lizard running from me? And I don't know it yet? Or am I screwed? Dude, this is fucked up. Something spawned behind the boss doors, maybe? Outplayed? Perhaps. Dude, I used all my life gems too, this sucks. Yeah, see anything up there? Boom, take that. I'm just trying to think if there's like anything weird that like I don't know, maybe it's a moth that spawned really high up or something? I don't know. I'm trying to think of, but it's only like a tiny little bit of health. The last enemy is you. I don't want to be getting outplayed by like a crystal lizard that's like hiding from me, you know? But I don't know, even my lock-on isn't catching anything, so we might be cooked, unfortunately. I wonder if the mod page has anything about this. It's all the skeletons on the wall. I gotta get every single one of them. Oh well, I guess I'll have to homeward bone. Maybe I'll have to reattempt it and hope that whatever enemy is like not here is here. I mean, I guess there's a chance, yeah, it spawned out of bounds. Wait. Did I just hear an enemy attack me? Oh, no, it was me falling, okay. Oh, what happens if I quit out? I mean, I'm probably gonna have to go to the bonfire anyway, but like, if I quit out, I wonder if it will be dead. Like, somehow. I wonder what will... Oh, what if it was invisible, dude? Wait a minute, cinema. If that's really what it is and there's an invisible guy wandering around, that would actually be cinema. Low-key. Alright, now they're back. Yeah, I'm gonna homeward bone, but the, if I got outbaited by invisible guy, actual cinema. I'll be back later. You know what? Oh, you're so right, though. I actually should have checked. What if it was an invisible guy hiding in the corner? That would be actually hilarious. Let's go to Majula. I got a lot of souls from doing all that. Oh, you know what? I should probably grab the bonfire from that area. And run to it and stuff. But let's go spend our souls.
Bearer,
got a decent amount of levels here. Let's go vitality a bit for some more equip load, endurance, health. That'll be fine. I should probably level up my dex for some weapon scaling since I don't have a blacksmith yet, but you know. Yeah, no. We don't sweat the small things like damage. Oh, you know, I have a lot of souls actually to pop. That'll probably boost me a little crazy style. Here, all these levels I'll pump into dex, whatever I get off of these. Soul of Nashandra, that's got to be worth a lot, right? Damn, okay. Oh, the assignments. Yeah, sorry, let me get to that. Sorry, I said I was going to do it after the boss fight and then lied because I wasn't going to actually do it. Okay, so Dark Souls NPCs. Let's see. Hold on, gotta scroll up. Okay, Dark Souls 2 NPCs. Spock, you are Strayed, the guy who goes, feeble cursed one. Hellion, you're Ornifex, the harpy that makes weapons, that makes boss weapons. That's the 2 boss weapon dealers already out of the way, coincidentally. Holly, you are, Polly, you're the person from the Dark Soul, or from the 3rd DLC, the Elium Lois one, that gives you, I think her name's Alsana, right? The soul I just crushed. You're Alsana, the one who gives you the mission to fight the Ivory King. Hector, you are Gilligan, the Laddersmith. Emma, you are... Emma, you're the Emerald Herald. I had to tab into the game. I was worried I was going to swing at the Emerald Herald when I clicked the tab in. Okay, let's go back to where we were. I'm gonna go grab the bonfire that I did not grab, and then we'll probably go back to Lost Bastille and continue there. Oh, actually, wait, I can go to Executioner's Chariot as well. Fuck yes! Ornifex is kind of a goat. You know, let's go to Executioner's Chariot while I'm here. Screw a bonfire. You're not supposed to screw it. You think I make this guy fall off the ledge so I don't have to fight him? Yep. Okay, I think I can. Ow, you think I can get hit by fucking every projectile in the damn forest, man? Chill out, people, chill out! Dude, that shit is... I'm surprised so many of those projectiles were so fast. And also that they were still aggroed on me from the forest. Oh god, and there's more. And there's more. And they don't stop. Yeah, I think we go to Lost Bastille. Epic reference. I know that one. I understood that reference. Wait a minute? Chat? You're like, what? Why? Wait, surely don't jump down there. Boom. Secret ahead. Okay, but now I need to make this jump. There we go. Bastille on Bandle confirmed. Dude, if that's on Bandle, I'm getting it. I'm getting it. Oh, there's a Vengarl down there and a Mastodon. Dude. Fuck no. Growing up is realizing that if I don't build magic on randomizers, I'm fucked for the rest of my life. Because I need range for when there's shit like that in a pit. I mean, maybe I could Elizabeth Mushroom and just run in there. Guns blazing. Bow? Maybe I have a bow that's good enough. Am I getting petrified? I hope not. I see him shooting that shit. Oh, I guess I do have a decent amount of arrows and stuff. And a bow. You know what? Good call. Honestly, I checked earlier for a bow and arrow, and I didn't have a bow, and I had, like, no arrows anyway, so I was like, yeah, you know what, whatever. Where'd the, Basilisk go? I figured that one would have the least health, but don't see him. I don't know if that's my own blindness, or... Or maybe he's not here anymore. Oh well. Wait, why does this dude get... Wait, it was right there? Oh, it's the ones from the area where they burrow in the ground. So I guess it de-aggroed and went in the floor, I guess. Also, this is like doing way more damage than I expected. But I guess my main weapon isn't upgraded, so I guess that kind of makes sense. And I have bow scale with Dex probably, right? So... It's all that Dark Souls 1 route in my brain, making me think that bows and shit are terrible. Hey, come here, I want to poke your head. There we go, that works. A Monculus wooden shield. Yeah, exactly, right? Bows are only good for pulling aggro. Agreed. Bow run Chuck style, yeah. Here, I'll really impress Chuck by doing a bow run of Dark Souls. You know, Chuck's always like, oh, you didn't play Lies of P, right? You didn't use the bow. Wait till I show Chuck what a Dark Souls bow run looks like, where you just sit out of range of every enemy in existence and just snipe them from a mile away. Yeah, I'll show Chuck something that really requires skill. I really hope in whatever, I don't know if Dustbloods is gonna even play similarly to this game at all. Like, I don't know if, how similar to this game Dustbloods is gonna be. But if they have bows and Dustbloods, or whatever the next, like, Elden Ring, you know, From Software project is like, I really hope they make bows work like Night Rain. That would actually be awesome. So they're, like, actually somewhat useful. I mean, maybe not as good as Night Rain, but at least give them, like, the backstabs and riposte and stuff, because that... And, like, make the aiming work like Night Rain and whatnot. Like, where you actually draw the arrow first and all that. That stuff is pretty neat. That stuff is all pretty neat. If DS1 is my favorite game, am I going to like Lies of P, or is it closer to... Is it closer to DS1 or Elden Ring? I would say... level design and stuff? Well... I don't know. It's hard to say. I would say the gameplay itself is probably closest to Sekiro, because I think it's a very parry-heavy focused game. Or it's more like a perfect guard focused game, because it's not really parrying. It's more like you want a perfect guard everything, which is essentially that game's parry, which is similar to how Sekiro works. But I don't know, like, it's hard to directly compare it to Dark Souls 1 or Elden Ring, because it has like a little, like, I would say that Lies of P learned from all the Souls games. I think it took knowledge from all the Souls games and like melded them into one and made it better, which is saying a lot. I think you'll like Lies of P, probably. Lies of P is a very fun game. I think you'll like it. The weird part is, or I guess like the only like hold up, I guess, is I would say it's not super similar. Like, I don't know, it's hard to really compare it to one or Elden Ring. DS1 or Elden Ring. I would, if I had to choose one, I would say just closer to Elden Ring, because it has a lot of the quality of life stuff. Like Elden Ring does, but it's definitely not open world by any means. Like, the level design in Lies of P is like this is Lies of P level design, if I had to use a diagram. So this is the main path, right? This is the main path that you're going down, a straight line, right? And then there's one branch here that leads to, like, an item, and then there's one branch over here that leads to, like, a weapon. And there you go, that's Lies of P level design. Oh, and you know what? It has a bunch of branches going back to the start as, like, shortcuts, you know? So there's a bunch of little branches coming off of it that go back to the start. Which is fine. That's fine. It's just very simple. Very simple and linear level design in that game.
Who are you? I thought you've seen
The level design is good. Like, the levels are fun to go through, but you'll very quickly notice that, like, every level is pretty much a straight line with some shortcuts and some side routes, you know? Nothing too, revolutionary there in that department. I would say in Liza P, you can kind of get away with button mashing, but a lot. Well, I guess when it comes to exploring, when it comes to bosses, you will have to parry and like perfect guard. I think when it comes to bosses in that game, like you will have to be careful with your parries, perfect guards, and whatnot. Like something I appreciate a lot about that game is so when you block in Liza P, like, if you're just blocking normally and holding your block, you will take chip damage no matter what. You will always take chip damage if you're just holding block. But that health from the chip damage is recoverable by attacking within a short period of time. Similar to Bloodborne's rally mechanic, but that's only on the chip damage. You can only recover your chip damage health from blocking. But if you also perfect guarding, you lose no health. So it really rewards you for landing a perfect guard because you completely negate all the damage rather than taking chip damage that is recoverable. Had to turn on enrichment for the boy, Core Keeper. I need to play Core Keeper, Polly. Which got Core Keeper for a bunch of us for Christmas and then didn't, and then played without all of us, which was fucked up. But I need to get to it. I think I'll like it. I've been playing... We just started another Terraria playthrough because Terraria got a new update. And I am a huge Terraria fan. And I'm going back again for the new update. And they added new achievements, so I'm gonna go through and 100% it again. But yeah, I'm a big Terraria fan. I don't know if Core Keepers like Terraria, but... From the bits and pieces I've seen, it seems like somewhat similar, so... Alright, let's go see what Executioner's Chariot is. I know I ran up here and then didn't fight it. I like went through the hidey hole to go get the extra items. It tries to be, but not well. Well, I don't need a game to be one-to-one Terraria. I just noticed some similarities between it and Terraria, and I don't know, I like Terraria, so that's good. It's what you wanted Valheim to be without being 3D. I never played Valheim, but... I never really have much interest in those 3D, like, survival games. The most I played of one was probably Ark Survival, the one with the dinosaurs. Oh, is there skill trees? I do like skill trees. I like skill trees, though. If they're done well, anyway. Sublime Bone Dust is good. That's Estus Flask +3 we're gonna have. You think it's more DST? Is DST Don't Starve? Don't say that. That's scary. Or is DST a new time zone? Help me! Yeah, saying something is like "don't starve" is like a death sentence. D's standard time, exactly. That's what I thought it was gonna be. Looking Glass Night Soul. Don't mind if I do. Ooh, Elusive Ring of the Conqueror. That's one of the invisible rings. I can make one of my weapons invisible. And then Forbidden Sun. Forbidden Sun is a really strong spell, or Pyromancy, but I don't know if I have I'm probably nowhere near being good enough for Pyromancy. I also don't think I have a Pyro hand, but I probably am far away from the stats requirements too. This will probably end up being like a pure melee run, pretty much. You get over here, skeleton. Unless the boss is Royal Rat Vanguard, in which case I'm not scared. Is this Royal Rat? No. That's just enemy. Why is that skeleton running, bro? Get over here. Who is the boss? Is there a boss? Oh, wait, I got the Looking Glass Knight soul, and it's him. He's the boss. Dude, I got his soul. Of course he can't come get me. I got his soul, man. Got your soul. Man. Skeleton, get the fuck over here, man. Bro, you ain't fooling nobody. Oh, a Looking Glass Knight. We meet again. This is also the second Looking Glass Knight already. We fought one in Flexile Sentry's boss room. Uh-oh. He's not flying through the hallway big head mode. I was worried that he was going to be rushing me. Like I didn't know who it was, right? But I was worried that whatever was in here was going to rush me down like Chariot does. But I'm glad they don't, because dealing with the regular enemies and him at the same time would have I probably would have been dead already. You know, screw it. I'm just going to eat an Elizabeth mushroom and go in. Okay. I'm going to eat an Elizabeth mushroom and sit on the floor for a while because he beat the shit out of me. Ow. Oh, what the hell? We have a healer here? I should probably kill that before it heals him. That would be pretty bad. I don't know how I missed the healer. You know what? Screw this. Give me double... Yeah, give me my power stance rapiers. I'll do that. Ow. Dude, Elizabeth Mushroom's still healing. Let's go. Elizabeth Mushrooms are so good in this game. Like, in DS1, they heal extremely fast, but in this game, they, like, have such a long effect time that, like, I don't know. I mean, you definitely get out-damaged and die in that time, but, like, you know, if you just play a little careful, like, you are not dying with that up. Like, it's a pretty slow and steady heal that lingers for a long time. Yeah, I enjoy skill trees that are done well. I hate when skill trees are like, hey, here's like 4 fart damage every level up. And that's not even, I know people may be thinking I'm talking about like Borderlands per se, but honestly, Borderlands usually has at least some interesting things in their skill tree. Like Borderlands usually has like, at least starting even in Borderlands 1, they have interesting stuff usually at the bottom of the skill tree. But usually there's like a couple midway points that also have interesting stuff in Borderlands. But I'm thinking of like most like, I don't know, a lot of like AAA games just like throw in a skill tree and it's like literally like +1 damage, +2 farts. And it's like, really? You know? And then there's no like cool, you know, more impactful things midway. You know, like Borderlands might have like the, you know, the +2 fart damage in the middle of the skill tree, but then like, or like, you know, at the beginning or whatever. But then you'll get to stuff where it's like, oh, your ability does this now, or your ability has this new function, you know, and I like that. You know, I like stuff like that. Yeah, which, exactly. Like, I hate when it's just like, oh, here's defense, here's, like, crit, here's this. Unless you're describing Core Keeper, which I hope you're not. But... Oh, I don't have one of the evil things either, so I can't join this covenant either. Damn it. Everyone, no one fuck with me. No one want me to join their covenant. But yeah, I'm a fan of skill trees as long as they have, like, some impactful, like, you know, skills on there that actually, like, you know, like I said, as long as it's not, like, boring-ass skill tree. I do enjoy skill trees. You always join the Bell Covenant? The Bell Covenant's awesome. Any Covenant in any of the games that give you constant flow of invasions are awesome. I like those. Like Forest in 1, Bell's in this game. 3 has the Forest and the Dregs or whatever in Irithyll. Well, what does the Bell Covenant... Oh, I should have leveled up. What does the Bell Covenant give you as free maps?
Less.
Does it give you Titanite? I don't remember. I mean, you might be right. I just don't remember. I thought it just gave you, like, whatever rank... Or maybe it does. Because I was going to say, I thought it gives you whatever ranks up the Covenant, but I think you just rank up in that Covenant just by getting dubs. So I don't know. It's been a while since I've actually gotten invasions in that Covenant. I've been invaded by that Covenant, but it's been a while since I actually, like, been invading for the Covenant, you know what I mean? So... Core Keeper just made me realize I don't GA for any of the survival building types games. Well, like, I would consider Terraria in that genre, but it's just a 2D version. Right? Or, like, I don't know, do people not think that's accurate? Like, I think Terraria and, like, Minecraft are in that category. They're just different versions that are, like, you know, more sandbox on survival, yeah. But that's what I mean, like Valheim, I would say, is kind of the same genre as Terraria. I just don't, I just don't like the more, like, 3D open world looking ones that are like that, you know? Like Valheim and shit. Like, I don't know. I don't really like that style. Like, I like Terraria, where it's like, you know, I'm just 2D in my own little world. You don't want to manage the hunger bar? Yeah, I mean, I guess Terraria doesn't have a hunger bar, but I mean, I kind of agree overall. Hunger in games is kind of annoying. I feel like hunger in games is rarely done in a way that makes it fun or add more to the game. Like, I feel like hunger in most games is done in a way where it's like, oh, this is an annoyance that like, literally, like, is just something I have to do. You know what I mean? Like, even in Minecraft, I'm like, this is a pain in the ass. I need Ted to make me a farm so I don't have to manage it. Only game where you actually enjoyed interacting with hunger was Valheim. Well, I don't know if Valheim does more interesting things with it. I haven't played Valheim, so I'm not trying to slander it, but that was just one of the examples that Polly was bringing up as, like, a 3D survival game, so I was just kind of lumping it in with some of the other ones, like Ark. Like Ark is one I played and put, like, I don't know how many hours I have in it, but honestly, it might be over, like, 100 or something. Maybe it's less than that, but I don't know. Ark Survival Evolved is kind of like the one I dipped into. And it's always like... For me, it was always like, oh, someone is going to make a farm, and then I'm just going to take all their food so I can actually survive. You know what I mean? Like, it was never something I cared about managing, really. They're all shit. Well, not Terraria. Terraria's a gem, Twinkie. Rank 1 gives you a Titanite slab, but I thought I remembered farming there for large. Who knows? I'm getting old and my memory's becoming unreliable. No, that's fine. I mean, I have a shitty-ass memory, too, so... I don't know if I'd say I'm getting old, though. Lararia? Bro, Woraria. W-style. No, I needed that to open the door really bad. Oh... You think, I don't know, you think there's anti-soft lock technology? No. Yeah, I was hoping maybe, like, the mod, toss a bomb, doesn't work. I just tried it. I was thinking maybe they would, the mod, developer maybe was like, hey, boom, let a bomb work, but... Really? Are you for real? I mean, that works in that other area in the Cardinal Tower because you can hit it through the wall, right? Or does this actually work, too? I don't think this works with the bomb, does it? I thought you have to get the barrel. Does it have to be a firebomb? Because the rest of the ones I have are all different elements. You could be right. I've never seen it done here. I know it works in Cardinal Tower because there's firebombs on the other side, but I thought this one didn't have firebombs on the other side. I thought it just has the, I thought it just has the barrel to blow it up. Yeah, I don't think I have any black firebombs, though, so... Welcome back, Nick. We have, we fought Looking Glass Knight 2 times already. He was Flexile, and he was, and he was just Executioner's Chariot a second ago. Oh, and then, I don't have Pyromancy. And then there was... Oh, we did Skeleton Lords, but the last enemy was either out of bounds or may have been a tricky enemy that for some reason I could not find. Which was unfortunate. So I had to quit out when I was fighting Skeleton Lords because there was apparently one enemy that was somewhere in the room that I couldn't find. Or it might have been out of bounds. So we have not beaten Skeleton Lords technically, but the Lords themselves are all Royal Rats, and then when they summon goons, there's a ton of random goons that were scary. The little I played of Terraria, I think it is more Terraria similar with the mob waves that want to destroy you, and you get progressively worse until it's chill again. There's not really waves in Terraria though. There's just like enemies that spawn at night and stuff, and in caves, but... You hit that Donkey Kong style? Yeah, I've always done it with the barrel. Does Flexile make every boss cat dog style? No, Flexile is actually just one enemy.
I thought...
Flexile is just a singular enemy, so, so no, it just replaces one boss. The, what's it called? It'd be a little epic if it did. I guess I'll use my Fragrant Branch here, right? I guess I shall. I don't really have a, I don't really have any other direction to go in right now, so... Unless I wanted to run back and forth and try to get that wall open, but... Flexile red and blue, that would be cinema. I would love that. Dude, if one of the multi-man boss fights gives me red and blue smelter, it'll be meant to be. It would be meant to be. Hey, barrel buddy. Thanks for the barrel, pal. Oops, I don't want to close it. I want to pick up the item. Oh! Deserved. Anyway, let's close that. I don't think there's an item in there, right? Ow. This guy's good. Got Pate's Helm. Don't mind if I do. Who's ready to see, well, assuming there's nothing really scary up here, who's ready to see what 3 boss, or I think they're all going to be clones. Yeah, I set them all to be clones because Ruined Sentinels is all, you know, it's 3 Ruined Sentinels, so I said screw it. It should be 3 of the same, right? So place your bets, everyone. What boss do you think is showing up? Okay, I really suck at parrying in this game, apparently. What the fuck, man? Why can't I parry shit? Smelter demon? We already got one smelter demon down. Not that it can't be another one. Not that it can't be another one, but... We do already have one down. 3 Looking Glass Knights? Looking Glass could end up being the... like the Calamite of this seed. Suralan. That would fuck me up crazy. Suralan is strong, though. There's no item on the other side of that, right? I don't think there is. Yeah. Alright, no Estus, but we have a dream. Can you still get Chariot? What do you mean? I killed Chariot. Oh, you mean as a boss? Yeah, I think so, yeah. Like, Chariot is... Like, Chariot will just, I think, end up being, like, how it works after you crash them into the gate, I think. 1 big rat and 2 giants? Well, like I said, this is going to be 3 clones. This is going to be a triple clone fight, I believe. If I set up the randomizer properly. Because, the way it, so, the way I said it was the bosses that are identical to each other are clones. Like, the Gargoyles and this fight are clones, but, like, the Grave Robbers and, the Throne Watcher and Throne Defender, those are also, like, 2 separate ones. I could have said it at the I asked at the beginning of stream, and no one seemed to argue with my logic, so I kept it that way. Oh, Gargoyles. Wait, this is probably fine. Actually, they don't take a lot of damage, but... My damage is low. Oh, maybe that's because they were spawning, maybe? Oh, okay, yeah, that's a little bit better. Ow. Anyway, Elizabeth Mushroom go. Strong foe ahead, Elizabeth Mushroom go. Gargoyle these? Okay. I'll gargoyle those. Okay, now this is the hard part. Do I have a good shield? Probably not. Oh! Probably yes. Okay. Do I have repair powder? Alright, my weapon's getting a little low. So I think I want to pine resin and just go in. Get a plunge? No double plunge. That's decent enough damage, I think. They still have, like, their pack AI, like, where they're trying to scatter. But, like, the boss, when you fight all the gargoyles together, they, like, have, like, a... They specifically have AI in place so they don't, like, super jump you, right? But, like, they're still acting like that even though there's only, like, 2 of them, which is kind of awesome. Like, believe it or not, but most Dark Souls bosses that are gang fights do have AI that kind of prevents them from jumping you. I think Ornstein and Smo doesn't. I think Ornstein and Smo do not have that. I think they just have they just have regular enemy AI. Time to open up a million hidden walls. Yeah, ethical gang squad, real. Yakuza 0 clip protection, that's kind of real. Petrified Dragon Bone is goated. Oh! I almost forgot. I need to go back to the Hexer and get my Fume Ultra Greatsword. That'll be cinema. I have so many Petrified Dragon Bones. If we need to get access... I need to blow up that wall and get access to the blacksmith, right? And then I can upgrade that shit, right? Or do I need the flame to make him work for me? I don't remember. A bleed-infused arc sword? Wait a minute, hold up. Oh, that's a great sword, though. I thought that was like a scimitar-style sword. No, I don't think so, Hellion. I think you just lose out on the cool stuff of, like, blocking with the sword. There's not another one down here, is there? Oh my goodness, that is a fucking jump scare. These... These enemies do a lot of damage. Okay. The, That's the first time we encountered one, I think. Spock had asked me earlier today, which enemy am I most scared of in terms of, like, one-shotting potential? I think they prevented chests from breaking. I could be wrong. I think the mod for Randomizer might prevent that from happening, so they have more key item checks, I think. Because I've noticed the chests don't wiggle when I hit them, and also, enemies definitely cannot hurt them, at least with this mod, which I'm pretty sure is not how base game works. I think in base game, enemies can destroy them. So I think that is how it works. And it would make sense because, you know, if you could only iron chest, like, the key items, I guess there would be a lot less key item drops. So it kind of makes sense, but I don't know, I didn't read that anywhere, it just feels like it based off of stuff I've experienced while playing this so far. What's the scaling on this? SD, oh shit. That's pretty bad compared to what I've been leveling, but we can fix that. Actually, I could find a soul vessel and respec, I imagine, right? I don't know if I have one, but we could try that. Mr. Scare was supposed to get me my Desert Sorcerer figure when I beat the game. Wait, what's up with that? How come he didn't do that? Does he hate you? Dude, you need to go collect your debt. He owes you. I need a lot of strength. Let's pop my souls. Do I have any? I have a couple. Plus 100 souls, fuck yes! Oh, and I can upgrade my, my Estus as well. Let's go strength. Actually, hold on. Before I level up, I guess it doesn't really matter if I leveled up or not, but let me see. Do I have a soul vessel? I don't think so. Anyone in chat see a soul vessel? I don't think I have one. That'll be a future project. I could probably, like... If I get my Fume Knight sword up and running, I could probably ditch the, I'd probably ditch all the decks I have. I can two-hand it. And fat roll. With fat roll, Mr. Squidward, with fat roll. Yeah, I definitely need to level up my vigor as well, I guess. Or just lay off the armor. Damn, I can't even wear, like, a chest piece. I just have to wear my little boots. Oh, and, Nick, I think you asked if I got in the coffin earlier. I totally did, yeah. Felt cute, might delete later, so we got some drip on. Dude, exactly 70%? Yes. Wait, where's the awesome attack? Is that on, Oh, there it is, okay. Yeah, Hellion, this attack right here, I remember you asked about it. This attack right here, that's a block. So if you hit him, like, if you time it, that is a block there. And so, same with that attack right there. That attack right there is also a block one-handed. I could try to show it off against an NPC, although I don't know, like, how, I don't know how many NPCs will actually, like... I might need to find, like, an invader or something to get them to react to it. I need my react content. I need them to react.
To see, however...
Well, actually, hold on. I don't know if I want to rock with this, because I have, like, what, no shield, no shirt, no service. I literally have nothing else equipped. I guess like I could rock the buckler with this, right? Boom. So I can get my parries off. Dude, these are all fucked up enemies. Oh, yes! Dark Souls 2 Great Sword running attack. Fuck yes, man. We're in business. I wasn't even thinking about that. Time to launch shit. I'm ready to watch like 7 different shows later. Dude, we're gonna have to lock in, Hector, because Ted wants to ketchup, mustard, and relish in all the shows. And catch up to Freyrin, Oshinoko, and I don't know. Nothing else. No, and JJK. And then,
Are you sure?
And then, what's it called? And then we have Tojima and all that. And we're Tekken World Finals to catch up on. When he's right, he's right. What do I want to do? You can't backtrack out of here, can you? How can I get that barrel down there? I can... No, I can do that, right? I can get the barrel down, right? Marduk this Sunday, trust. Don't lie. Don't lie. Don't hurt... Don't play with my feelings, Twinkie. Okay? Don't play with my feelings. I hope Oshinoko has recap. I mean, what do you need to know about recap in Oshinoko, dude? Main character Aqua, he said I want to kill people. Killing people is fun. I hate people. And then he has his girlfriend who's gonna kill people with him because she was like, I love you. Killing people is so cool. I love you. And now they're gonna kill people, probably. I'd imagine, unless they go back on their good word. But me and who? Dude, everyone was hating. Dude, everyone was hating on Akane, and I was like, what the fuck? Akane's the goat. She's like, I want to kill people. She's like, I will kill people for you because I'm fucking evil, and I like killing people. Dude, these are the evil dogs that spawn with the Royal Rat Authority. I hate the evil dogs. She is the goat? Well, I think Ted was beefing with me because he's team, what is her name? The girl who does the veggie dance. Help me! Yo, yeah, Kana Arima. Yeah, that's the name. Dude, Saralan's here. There's our 1%. There's our 1% boss chance. That's Saralan over there. Oh, I missed. Anyway, boom. Oh. Yo, here, watch this. Wait, that's a grab. I was gonna do the epic block attack. But that's a grab. Now he's powered up. Hold on. Oh wait, see how I blocked that? It actually didn't even go through with the attack. But if you're hit with a weak attack, it will actually go through with the attack there. But you see how like little damage I took? That is the block attack there, Hellion. Like if you're fighting like someone in PvP and they're using like a straight sword or something, that attack, like their weapon will bounce and then you get the counter attack, so it works pretty well. Or like katanas, like I said, katanas are pretty popular in this game. Like if you're fighting someone with a katana, they can hit that with you and you just like hit that and then counter attack. It's pretty neat. I didn't realize how late it was, but yeah, we probably should save up here. I did get to show you the epic Fume Ultra Sword block attack. But yeah, next time I gotta get to that blacksmith because if I can upgrade this, we're in the money. Ted better be there on time if he wants to watch everything. I don't think it's that big of a deal. I mean, like, we start at 8 or whatever, right? And then we start at 7 or 8 or whatever. I mean, we have what, 2 episodes of Freyrin, 3 episodes of JJK. 2 episodes or 3 episodes of Oshinoko. I mean, it's not a big deal. If we can't catch up on all of Oshinoko, I don't think it's a big deal. But Ted wanted to catch up on everything. But you know, I think he just wanted to catch up on everything else first, and then if we have time for Oshinoko, we'll catch up on it. I mean, does JJK come out today? I checked last night, and there was only 3 episodes to catch up on, I think. But I thought it came out yesterday. Anyway, let's get our toys. Who's ready for toys? No, we accounted for the Freyrin episode. We know Freyrin comes out today, so we accounted for that. I'm more saying, like, is JJK gonna have another episode out than we expected, but I can handle framed. Relax, I'll handle this. Okay. Thanks for letting me know. Hold on, I'm gonna pull up everything else too. Hold on. I'm doing it. And some of these, and some of these. Okay, and then framed. You thought JJK had more episodes out? Yeah, no, there's like I said, 3 or maybe 4 if one came out today, but I think JJK's on Thursday or something. Or maybe even earlier in the week, so either way. I mean, also, Nick, to what you're saying about the recap, I feel like most new seasons of anime will give a recap at the beginning, right? Is this the movie where they go, the box? The box! What's in the box? What movie is that? Anyone know what that is? Seven? Is that what it's called? It's just called 7? Okay. Send that. Oh wait, is it this one? This is Brokeback Mountain? Maybe you're right. Yeah, okay. What the hell? Oh, is this, could this be Colony? This is that place I hate in Xenoblade. Colony, no. Oh, you think it's the Neutron? Oh. I was thinking the one where it's like the aliens that are put into like, internment camps or whatever. What is that one called? Is it Colony something? Oh shit, it is the new Power Rangers. I should have trusted. That's trust right there. That's trust slop. That's really funny. Does anyone know what I'm talking about, though? It's like a documentary about aliens, like, being forced into internment camps on Earth because, like, we hate them. What is that movie called? District 9. Thank you. I was thinking Colony. I thought that's what the movie's about. I haven't seen it, so maybe I'm wrong. That's not what the movie's about, but that's what I've been told the movie's about. But District 9 is what I was thinking of. Alright. Let's do Retro Gamer first. Yeah, I was thinking that's why I was like, dude, that's why I was thinking Colony. I'm like, this is the side quest that I hate, man. Alright, Pro Skater 4, Vandal Heart, Street Fighter Alpha 2, or Rage Racer. That's 6? Oh, Colony 6, my bad. Pro Skater 4? That's Pro Skater 4, right? I was thinking that, but like low-key, I was like, it was generic enough where I'm like, it could be like Street Fighter. Because I don't really know the Alpha 2 soundtrack that well. Eternal Champions, Battle Squadron, Altered Beast, and Alex Kidd in the Enchanted Castle. Battle Squadron. This shit is hype. Damn, Eternal Champions, rough. Rough. Insector, like insects, bleh. X. Cutie Suzuki, no ringside angel. Okay. Shadow Blasters, and WWF Raw Bad Chest! Low-key, I think this is WWF Raw. Is it Cutie Suzuki? It could also be that because of its wrestling beats, right? But I think this is WWF Raw. Send Cutie Suzuki? Okay. If this is WWF Raw, guys, I told you so. Oh, it was Insector. No one was guessing that. That's alright. Gran Turismo 7, Dark Souls 3, Ace Combat 0, COD, World War 2. I mean, that's just got to be Gran Turismo, right? Skyrim, RE2, DS3. Oh, fuck. Oh, fuck, man. Skyrim, RE2, Philharmonic Orchestra, or FF10. How does he do it? Undertale, Uncharted, Crypt of the Necrodancer, Assassin's Creed 2. How does he do it? How does he do it? Daring today, aren't we? Yeah, anyway, moving on. Napoleonka? I am Goreng. I'm just gonna go with this. This looks scrumptious. Looks like a caramel cake or something like that. That looks scrumptious. Montlin Maya? Or Begilla? Begia, maybe. Is this like the bread, or is this like everything? Dried fava beans overnight, then boiling them until soft. Drain and mash the beans with olive oil, garlic, lemon juice, and chopped fresh herbs like parsley. Season with salt, pepper, optional chili flakes. Serve as thick, creamy dip. Where's the dip? Am I stupid? Is this the dip? Where's the dip? Two? What is two? A batter made from rice flour and chickpeas. Takoyaki pan. Yeah, let's go with this. This seems inoffensive. Whereas, like, I can't even figure out where the dip is. Alright, Che Troy Nuak. I don't know. That's probably very wrong, but I tried. Or Chivito. Gluttonous rice balls with sweet mung bean paste, served in warm, fragrant ginger syrup. I think I would hate that, probably. A toasted bun, generous slice of grilled steak, topped with ham, bacon, and mozzarella, included fried egg, tomato slices, and lettuce. Wait, don't add olives. Do not add olives for extra flavor. Don't add that. Do not add that. That sounds really good until they mentioned olives, maybe. Woolworths. Is this bread sausage? What is this? Oh, that's, wait, pork. Oh, okay, so it's in, the pork's inside there, okay. Whew. I was like, is this a breadstick and they're calling it a bread sausage? I would not put it past Germany to be like, this is bread sausage. That'd be kind of epic. It says eggs. I guess the eggs are the eggs part of, what are the eggs in? I guess part of the breadcrumbs and stuff? Okay. Stir-frying chopped flatbread with an assortment of vegetables, eggs, and sometimes meat or tofu. Continue the chopping and mixing. Creating a rhythmic sound. Okay. Cool story, bro. Oh, am I stupid? Is this just the sausage? Is the sausage this color? Dude, I could not see a breadstick, to be honest. Okay. I had to change my way of viewing things. I literally thought this was a breadstick. Like, I thought it was sausage inside of this. Okay, that makes more sense. I don't know. I mean, both of these sound good. What do you guys think? Oh, okay, Emma. That makes sense then. That makes sense. They didn't really word it like that, so I was confused. 2? 2 does sound good. Like, both of these sound good. I just don't really know which one. I don't know. It's hard to pick. You think 2? Part of me is like I think 2 for me, but what I'm worried about is like I feel like people are gonna choose 1 because there's not veggies in it. You know, like the picky eaters be like, ew, veggies. You know, that's kind of what I'm worried about, right? Okay, no, we're fine. We're fine. Oh, eat tofu. This is U.S. Eat tofu? I don't know. A tofu? I don't know. Chinese chicken salad. Okay. This just says how it was. Etufa? Etufa? Fe? Fe? Etufe? Fe? I don't know. Etufa? 1. Etouffee. Okay, etouffee. Etouffee, right? Okay. The accents always screw me up. I never learned how to pronounce accents correctly based off of which accent is used. 1. 1, you think? I'm also kind of leaning 1. I never had that. What is the Knickerbocker? To make this dish, start by slicing mangoes, bananas, and watermelon into small cubes. Mix the fruit pieces together and place them in a bowl. Add a scoop. Say that 3 times fast. I think I'm good on that one, Twinkie. Add a scoop of vanilla ice cream on top and drizzle with sweetened condensed milk. Serve immediately, enjoying the blend of fruity and creamy flavors. Ooh. And this is Shiru Nashi Tantan Men. Boil noodles until al dente. Spicy sesame sauce with tahini, soy sauce, chili oil. Wait, this also sounds really good. Cook minced pork with soy sauce and sake until browned. Okay. I mean, this also sounds pretty good, but I think I got it. I do love my sweets, so I think I'm going to give it to this. And it seems like Chad is also on favor. Oh, wow. That was insanely close. It's all right, Chad. I also was kind of thinking that. Neither of these look good. No one's choosing the brown paste, right? No one's choosing this, right? Okay. Like, I didn't need to read that one. The bake and shark, or the stegd fleisk. Fried pork belly. Okay, this is like fried pork belly, and this is like shark fillet. Oh, shark fillet or fried pork belly? What do we think? Food or ichor from a zombie, yeah. That's what it should have been. You want 2? Belly, okay. Good call. Young tofu? Wait, what is this? I don't... This tofu, vegetables, and fish paste with a flavorful mixture? This is like everything. You can't just be like, this is everything. Or mafe. Meat, peanuts, tomatoes, onions, garlic. Oh, wait, both of these are like, I don't know, like fan cam of food. Yeah, like everything or everything. Like, I don't know. I'm gonna choose this one. There's a lot of food in that one. I want a lot of food. I'm hungry. The shooter's sandwich, or puchero de hinojos. Perhaps. Probably messed that up, but, you know, I tried. Steak, mushrooms, onion, Dijon mustard, Worcestershire sauce, salt, pepper, butter, olive oil, garlic, onion, fennel, paprika. I think shooter sandwich, right? Boom. Boom. We're pretty good at that one. A lot better at that one than Scrandle, I say. Oh god. We got some mystery shit today. Okay, this is sausage and lump. I'd notice that anywhere. I'm sausage and lump fan. I'm a big fan of sausage and lump. Close this tab. Okay. I'm sorry. I'm sorry, we won't do that. Is this Dress Up Darling? This is a really strange looking shot, but I think this is Dress Up Darling based off the character design. Okay. Like, I don't... He looked so weird in that shot. But... I have no idea. Thinkers, assemble. Irregular, really? He trolling me? He was trolling me. Okay, wait, never mind. I hope no one was gonna tell me that one. I don't know. This is hard. We're probably screwed. Awesome title. I have no idea, man. This is workout show. This is Only Guy Muscle. No, it's not. 50. Put 50 in here. Hold up. Send one of those now. This is exercise. This is Only Guy Muscle. That Only Guy Muscle. This is Marshall. I don't know. I don't know, man. This is Princess in Another World. Princess, Knight, send that. Oh. I'll become a villainess who goes down in history. That was like close enough, right? This is Soul Eater, right? This is Haruhi. And this is, I don't know. I'm gonna say this is Gigi from Kiki's Delivery Service, but I don't think that's right, because I don't know if he had a scarf. Oh, this is Nichijou. You're right. You're so right. You're so right. Yeah, that's on me. Pandora Hearts vibe, okay. Oh, his name is Soul, really? Soul Eater Evans? Is that his name? Yes? Okay. Like, I literally, like, don't know if you're trolling me, so, like, it's like, I don't know. It's like that. I guess he does have his name on his hat. That would make sense, right? Like, return to this guy, if lost. That's Joker from Persona 5. Actually, streamer, that's Ren Amamiya. Boom. Now I don't know. Big Bang Bravern. Nope, that's not in here. Unless... Can I put Bravern? Oh, Brave Bang. Wait, is that what you said? No. You were on your Big Bang attack. Free frame today? I did it. I got it. I got it, Chuck. I got it in 3. Chat baited me and told me it was Tron. Chat was pretending like it was Tron. And they were baiting me. They were baiting my shit. Oh, I'm sending this. That was also wrong. But I got mine. That's Mr. Satan! Chuck, guess. Tell me who this is. Chuck, tell me who this is. Also, Goat over here. This is... Hold on. Aizen, right? Boom, like that. No, wait. Is Aizen the guy who gets drunk? I always forget these. I always mix up these two. Is Aizen Ted or is it... Oh, wait, no, it's Aizen? Okay. No, Aizen is Bleach. You're telling me Bleach character. Don't tell me that. That's Bleach. Hercule? Wait, do they have Hercule in here? Boom. Let him cook. 3 is Dororo. Oh, Heiter, right? Heiter is the other guy. Aizen is the dude that kills Momo in Bleach. Aizen is the guy who goes, black box, go, and then he summons a giant black box that insta-kills everyone. Why'd he do that? That was weird, right? Hashtag I'm a Bleach head. Hashtag Bankai. That was goated. He's the goat. Someone tell me what that is. Is that Mirai Nikki? Oh, 4 is the show with the blah girl. I believe you on that. Is this Mirai Nikki? Like, I want to send Mirai Nikki, but I don't know. Yeah. No, it's some slop. No one was getting that. Yay! Yay! This one sounds nice. This has gotta be like, this is gonna be like a sports show. This is gonna be like an all-guys sports show that's like awesome. Free season 3. That's like literally like that's the vibe I'm getting. I mean, I don't think it's free, but I don't know, we'd send it. We'd send it. Wait, don't abbreviate that. Guys, do not abbreviate that show. Don't do that. Hey guys, so you think you're an anime fan? I've been watching a lot of SA lately. You come on guys, you guys know Special A, right? Wait, shiny happy days? Type that in here. Type that in here. Shit, man. Shit. I don't know, man. I don't know. It's slop. Idol show. Is this Love Live? Wait, this is Nekopara! Wait, this is Nekopara! Nice, nice. This is endings now. Gekkai Sensen. I changed my mind. Wait, is this Dan to Dan? No, no, it's not. It sounds similar. I don't know. This like video? Okay, video on easy, man. We're getting tossed. Is that Bleed? Oh, it's Chainsaw Man! Fuck, man! That's why it sounded familiar. Chainsaw Man's a cheater because it has 12 different endings. That's not fair. I don't know. I'm cooked again. Video again? No worries? We're cooked, man. You can't just show the same frame over and over again. You're wasting my precious video time. Dude, this is Maid Sama. Send that. Boarding School Juliet, my bad. My bad. Wait! There's no way. There's no way. There's no way. He didn't type that until after he saw the answer, right? There's no way. That's not real. I might be on delay. No, it's probably standard delay. I'm just amazed. I didn't think anyone knew it, so I just went ahead. I didn't think you were a big Boarding School Juliet fan. I mean, yeah, you might have been on a little. Oh, is this Gabriel Dropout, or am I tripping? I thought I saw one of the characters, but maybe I'm tripping. Yeah, no, I have no idea. Never mind. I just saw a character with red hair, and I assumed, but I think that's wrong. Dude, what is happening? This is like the Teletubbies if it was evil. Okay, I got you, Suit. I just didn't take you for a big Boarding School Juliet fan. What is happening, man? Noah's Ark? Send that. Fucking send that, man. I don't know. This is like me tripping balls with the besties. Tripping balls with the besties. Put that in here. Devil? Type in devil? Okay, devils and realists. Send that. The demon girl next door? Close enough. You guys were hot on the trail. Alright, let's go Freyren. Drama, fantasy, magic. Okay. FMAB, maybe. Action, drama, fantasy. That's alchemy, my bad. My bad. Didn't mean to get political there. What does yellow even mean? I think that means it's like a tag, but it's not going to show up here, is I think what it means. Like it's not one of the main tags, I guess, you know what I mean? A regular at Magic High School, you know what I'm saying? Boom, that's Magic. Magic guns. There's guns? Magus Bride, does Magus Bride have guns? It honestly might. Anya? Does that have magic? I guess it does, right? Didn't she teleport from another world? No. That doesn't have guns either. Come on, Emma. An anime with guns, will you? Well, actually, no, it's a subtag, so I guess it probably is there. 2017 action fantasy drama with magic and guns. I mean, could that still be Magus? That actually might be. 2017, maybe? Oh, no female pro tag. Okay, so probably not Magus Bride. It's not a manga or a light novel. Wait, you think it's gonna be Persona 5 the animation? It's rated low. Thoughts? Superpower. Oh, that was 1 year wrong. No Guns Life? Okay. No. Gun, superpower, magic, action, drama, fantasy. Huh. Base Dandy. Superpower, though? Blue Exorcist? I don't remember there being guns in that show, but also I hate that show and it sucked ass, so maybe you're right. Oh, original. We got original on the source. Oh, yeah, Blue Exorcist is way older. I should have thought about that. Oh, and it's not original. You know what? Whatever. Fuck the clues. We don't need those. Okay, so it's an original. Oh, could it be Super Crooks? That sounds about right, maybe. Oh, I did not try Magia record. I could do that. Thriller. We got Thriller. Let's try Magia record. Sorry, I missed whoever said that the first time. Urban Fantasy. Psychopaths? That would be Urban Fantasy, I think. Hmm. Huh. Glepnir? No. Anyone recognize this? Anyone recognize that cover? Wait! Is it Persona 3? Dude, Akihiko, MC, Mitsuru. Nah, I guess? No way, right? Oh yeah, Persona would be game. Okay, you're cooking, you're cooking. No. Okay. I'm like, hold on, like the colors might be adding up. But yeah, it would be game, I think, you're right. It's an original. Action, thriller, drama, urban fantasy, magic, guns. What? Darwin's Game, maybe? I don't know. Is that what that show's about, maybe? No. Battle Royale! Wait a minute. Battle Royale feels like an important tag. Recreator? Send that. Do I need to do like a colon? There we go. Oh, wow. Let Twinkie cook. That's the goat right there. That's the goat right there. Alright, we got Bandle. Alright. This is gonna be Bastille. This is gonna be Alright, 2014, 917 million, easy part 2. It's not that. Oh! I know this. What is the lyrics? MGMT? Let me see. Is it? It's kids, right? Is that it? I'm like, I cannot. No, it's not. It's not. Is it? No. No, it's not. There's a song I'm thinking of in my head, but I don't know any of the lyrics, I don't think. Or is it? I don't know. Yeah, it's not that. I can tell you that much. Oh, I know this. I don't know. We can send this because I'm not gonna come up with the name myself. I don't think because I don't know the lyrics of the song. Oh, wait, maybe this isn't what I thought it was. Best day of my life? Oh, you might be right. Yeah, I think you might be right. Oh, that I heard what you were hearing, Hector. Fate ripoff, but cartoons instead of historical figures. Gotcha. I mean, I don't know. Nothing comes up when I type in OK Go, which... Walk the Moon? Shut Up and Dance? I don't... I mean, is that the song I'm thinking of? Because if it's the song I'm thinking of, it's not that one, I don't think. Yeah. I feel like I don't know. I feel like I know this, but I just can't. I can't remember any of the lyrics. I don't know. I guess I skip. I think it is that same song I was thinking of. I think the guitar threw me off, but I think it is that same song I was thinking of. Yeah, I just don't know any song names, so I'm cooked. I don't even know what band it is. No bells yet? Oh! Isn't this Taylor Swift? Or... Out of Style, right? But is that the name of the song? But that's what they're saying there. Is that what it's called? I don't know what... I'm not gonna know the song name. Oh, it's just Style. It was Taylor Swift. Okay. Yeah. You're out of style. Yeah. Wait, where is it? It's not here. Or am I stupid? Oh, it's right here. It was below the top one. My bad. No Swifties to be seen. Like I said, I knew the song. I literally could not piece it together till I heard the lyrics. You know what I mean? Because I could not I don't know. I couldn't think of what the lyrics were until I heard it. You know what I mean? Until I heard the vocal part. I have no idea. This is Grounded. This is Farming Simulator. Or no, that's like a military vehicle, I think. It's a Sniper Elite 3. Wolfenstein? Unless it's a COD campaign. Maybe it's COD World War II. Wordle. Maybe it's Wordle. You have to do... Where's COD? Where's Call of Duty World War II? What? Oh, is it WW2? Is that what it is? WWE. Send that. Send that. There we go. What? Wait. What COD would this be? It was on, what, Xbox One? It can't be like Black Ops. Wait, no, it's on Series. Wait, this is the new one, is it? Is this the new one? Does the new one go way back? Maybe Cold War? Maybe. 2021. Which one came out in 2021, man? I don't know. I don't know, man. Vanguard? There we go. There we go. I actually played Vanguard, but I did not do the story. I think that was the last COD I played was Vanguard, but I did not do the story. Is this Cult of the Lamb? No, I'm tripping. Indie Adventure on PS5, Xbox Series, Switch, and PC. Oh, Wizards with a Gun. Nice. Nice. What do we got here? Ultimate Chicken Horse, maybe? Like artwork? Moonlighter. Okay. Bro, this shit Ultimate Chicken Horse, and you're trolling me. He's trolling me. This is Cloud Meadows. That's the porn game, right? Done that. Dude, show me Ultimate Chicken Horse. Show me Pal World. Yeah, Hector, you're thinking Pal World too? Okay. Dude, show me Monster Sanctuary. Show me Pal World again. Oh, Cassette Beast? Temtem. Show me Temtem. Nice, okay. Emma, can we get a Cloud Meadow stream around 7? Volleyball monster game? I don't know which one that is. Unless that is this. Wanted me to think about Cloud Meadows a bit. I don't know anything about the game itself. Is this Worms guy? Is this Worm from Worms? Earthworm Jim from Worms. This is Mr. Sanderson from Chibi Robo. This is Worm. Wait, this is Worms. What the fuck is his name, man? Yeah, didn't know this guy had a name, bro. That's why I'm trying to send Worm, bro. Like his name's gonna be like Sergeant. His name's gonna be, how do I spell Sergeant, man? Fuck. This guy's name is Colonel. This guy's name is Soldier. 76. Send Winter Soldier. Sarge, that's a good one. This guy's name is gonna be like Worm E. Worm E. Let's go with Private? No. Private. Let's go Joe. Okay, what's another role in the army? Bob. Charles. Lieutenant. This is Lieutenant. Corporal. Hold up. Corporal. Bravo. I don't think that's a role. Private Squirm. Private Parts. That's his name. His name is Private Parts. Marvin. Billy. Oh, is that how you spell lieutenant? I was trying to, and I was struggling. I might have been the first thing I tried, but then I was like, hold on. Oh, just skip? Just skip? Okay. Worms. Boggy B. Dude, I should have been like, holy shit. I should have been like, holy shit, this is my favorite Banjo character that I hate. My favorite Banjo character that I hate. Melee Focus, Vision Cone, Hideout Base. Metal Gear Solid. 5. Limited light story choices top-down view? Oh, like Hotline Miami, probably? No? Ambient sounds, crafting traps, generator fuel. Wait, Left 4 Dead. Darkwood? Is that what Darkwood's about? Oh, nice. Let him cook. Let him cook. Show me, Dark Souls 2, Scholar of the First Sin. Oh, it's not a scholarly game. That's on your bingo board this year? It's a scary game, right, I thought? Or maybe not. Maybe it's more on survival. Newer, not third person. It's one of these, which kind of leaves a lot, to be honest. Call of Duty Vanguard, send that. It is? Yeah, okay. 2021 first-person game, not a shooter, not Warfare. It's one of these. First-person 2021 game, show me... Biomutant. No, not an RPG. Let's go with The Crew. Open world. Oh shit! I thought maybe it's The Crew too, but I was like, damn, that shit. I thought that shit would have landed on 2021. Not racing. Yeah, open world. Forgotten City. Okay, we can do that. A Forgotten City. Oh, there we go. Indie adventure single player, open world. None of this. So rule out that. It's probably just open world ping. So first person single player 2021 indie adventure open world game. That leaves us with a lot of options, to be honest. The Witness. Wouldn't that be a puzzle? Maybe I don't know about that game. Also, I don't think that's open world. Whatever. I'll send it, man. I'll send it. I haven't played it. Oh yeah, that's a puzzle. It is open world. Unknown Worlds Entertainment. Is that Outer Worlds, or am I tripping? That would be a shooter if it was Outer Worlds, right? Oh, is it No Man's Sky? No, that's too early, right? Or, like, the years. The game would be too early. Superliminal. Outer Wilds, it's not, I don't think it's them. It's not Outer Wilds. Outer Wilds is, they have a silly name, I think. Manifold Garden. And that. Unity. It's not a puzzle game, though. It's just an adventure. That's why I'm like, I don't think it's those. It's just an adventure open world. It's not puzzles, you know? Yeah, no, you're fine. I'm just saying, like, I think it is a little... Subnautica? It would be below 0, right? 1 was way earlier, I feel like. Okay, nice. Nice. Isn't, the people who did... I don't know. The people who did Outer Wilds, I thought they had a funny name. Hold on, I'm gonna look it up really quick. Is it like Gears for Breakfast, or is that a different company? Outer Wilds devs. Evil game. Oh, Gears is Hat in Time. Who created the Outer Wilds? Oh, Mobius Digital. Oh, Annapurna, apparently, as well. Oh, published by Annapurna, okay. That makes more sense. Okay. Anyway, thank you all for watching. That's going to be the stream for today. We will continue this next Friday. And for now... Framed! We did Framed! It was Power Rangers! Hello? Hello, Emma. We did that. Oh, yeah. Yeah, that's right. That is right, Emma. Alright, for now, we are gonna go raid Varlden. Varlden is celebrating their 8 years stream anniversary. So we're gonna go raid Varlden. Go say what's up. Go say happy stream anniversary, if you will, or whatever you would call it. I don't know. I'm gonna write a raid message. Happy stream anniversary. That's probably spelt strangely, but whatever. Varldin will get the point, I think. And then put a Shorely one, I don't know, Joey or something. That's a good emote. So yeah, so thank you all for watching. Tomorrow, I haven't confirmed with Chuck, but assuming Chuck is good to go, I should be good to go for Resident Evil 6 tomorrow on Stuck with Chuck, hopefully on the Epilogue Gaming TV channel. And then Sunday, we should be here Sunday night with Witch and Bree, I think, for Dark Souls co-op. So that should also be a thing. So I'll be here all week, quite literally, type deal. Stay tuned for what time that'll be, but it should be Sunday night. I don't know what time exactly, but later in the day. But for now, go wish Varldin a happy streamiversary. Thank you all for watching. Like I said, I'll be on Epilogue tomorrow, probably, assuming Chuck is down, and then I'll be back here Sunday with Bree and Witch, and they'll probably be live as well. So thank you all for watching. See you guys then. And bye. Have fun at Varldin stream. Bye.